dream for me some paradise. Tell me who you see, 'cause I think I know what you mean to me. What you mean to me, but does this work? Only 'cause we never say what we think. Waiting for the perfect way. Time zone speak. Got me on delay. 'Cause across a million seas, would you do that for me? Goddamn road 3 times, and I've run all the red lights across a million seas just to have you next to me. Paris and Tokyo, I go where I have to go. Screw geography, but would you do that for me?
You speak fast, but your heart is slow. Want me, but you want full control. Sit down, come back when you're on your own. Make up your mind before it gets old. You should say your piece right. Lately we don't talk right. Maybe we can go somewhere and act like it's the first time. Though my mind is shot wrong, 'cause it hasn't been that long.
It's Over by Nosef featuring Kizzle. Kizzy. I'll never get the stuff right. Here we go. Saturday morning. Welcome. It is 10:07 in South Korea. Welcome. Good morning, good afternoon, / good evening. It's time for me to get a new background, so feel free to suggest one. Otherwise, I'm going to keep staying in the cosmos. You run the stream. Wherever you are in the world, welcome to the Everything GM broadcast. If you're new here, welcome, of course. And if you're not new, welcome back. One moment, because once again, I have to re-chroma key everything just to make sure that things work the way they are supposed to. We're going to run through that quickly. There we go. That's nice. That is very nice, actually. I like that quite a lot. Kind of makes my hair green, but what can you do? There's a little bit of... Oh god, there's a lot of green down there. But it's okay, because I kind of cover it anyway. I just want the top half to be gone, so that's fine. Alrighty. Oh, and a bunch of my stuff is being keyed out, but that's fine. Whoa! Taters! Hello, my friend. Welcome. It is a very cold Saturday morning for me, hence why I'm in, like, very furry clothes. And if you think that I wear similar clothes because you've seen a few of the same thing on stream, you'd be right that I have like more clothes than just this. But I also like to be economical with how often I do laundry. It doesn't mean I'm walking around in like filthy clothes. It means I'm tactical, you see. I change the underclothes and then I just wear the same like jersey on top or sweater, which is fine, I think. I mean, I think it's okay. So if you see me wearing the same clothes, it's because I am. Oh, man. How's the week been? Hope everyone's been okay. Sure. Smart, yes. I think so too. Work smarter, not harder. It's efficiency. It is efficient to me. Ooh, wait for this one. Incredible. How you doing, taters? How are things going today? Actually, it's happy Friday night. Very cool. You must be ecstatic that it's weekend. Yeah, to update everyone who wasn't here yesterday, I got a job, which will be starting in about a month. Yeah, about just over a month, about a month and a half. So, I understand. Don't worry. Are you coping? Are you hanging in there? Still struggling a lot? Well, I don't really get a weekend. What? Why not? Yay, job. Thank you. Why no weekend? Hold on. This is more important. While you talk, I'm gonna fix my green screen again. Because I'm tired of this. Tired of this shit, man. Tired of this shit. It goes hard. Why does it go so hard? Oh. Welcome to the abyss. It's great. Oh god. It's so weird. That's better. Yeah, that's alright. Right, yeah, sorry. It becomes it all kind of blurs together then. Look, I mean I admire you. I do. I really do. So yes, I did get a job. It's a teaching job, like normal. I am a teacher, so it would be normal to get a teaching job. This one seems like one I might actually enjoy, as opposed to my previous job, which I only enjoyed the kids in that job. Yeah. So, and my coworkers there were okay as well, but this place, I haven't actually been there yet, but I've done the interview, and from what I've seen there, it really seems like a cool place, and it seems like a place that I could be happy. But I'm not sure. Who knows? This could just be me being excited for a new thing, which I tend to do. So I'm gonna keep myself sort of a little bit controlled, and now that I've done the whole move to Korea and get a job thing, I can do that a lot more. I can do it a lot more consciously, and I can do it a lot better from the start this time. So I'm hoping to do that. Yeah. So I thought I'd start. We're starting the stream. I mean, I wanted to start the stream with meditations, and then I don't know. We'll just take like a second, I guess. But then I wanted to talk about Everything Everywhere All at Once, which is a movie that if you have not seen yet, I won't talk about. I'll give a spoiler-free review, and then we'll move on to Skyrim, because honestly, I really kind of want to get to Skyrim. I did miss it, so I'd love to get to Skyrim. But because this is a media analysis stream as well, if there's any media you'd like me to analyze, please let me know. If there's any like, if there's any sort of movie that you watched recently that you want to talk about, or like, you know, book you read or game you played or anything like that that you want to have a chat about, I'm here for it. This is what we do in the media analysis stream. Hello, Ash. Wait, did you jump in? You jumped in Discord. Hello, Ashley Williams. How are you today?
I'm good.
Excellent. Meditation sounds nice. I haven't seen it, but spoilers don't bug me. No, spoilers will bug you for this one. Ash, have you seen Everything, Everywhere, All at Once?
I mean, I've seen a lot of stuff, but I won't say everything everywhere.
It's the
Especially
name
not
of
all
the
at once
movie,
either.
you
It's kind of hard to
spoon.
do.
Hey, it's the name of the movie. No, it's an amazing film. It's with Michelle Yeoh, who's like a very, very famous Malaysian actor, and there's just I don't want to say like it's a fantastic movie because it is. It's a touchstone movie to me. It's a movie that Taters likes your answer. Thank you, Ash. Don't encourage her.
No, please, yes, encourage.
This is not good. Anyway, yes, to say that the movie is like good or like fantastic is to do it a disservice. It's a touchstone movie. In my humble opinion, it's a movie that to me changed. Like it changed my brain chemistry for just a second, and I see different colors now. Like it's that kind of movie for me. Yeah, it's incredible.
I'd probably like see a medical professional if you'd seen different colors.
Ash, have you taken your medication today? Tater says, my brother said it is the best movie of 2022. I 100% agree. Yeah. Ash, I did consider, there are moments in the movie, I'm not gonna lie, where I did consider that this is like that like I could be tripping right now. Like there could be something in the pizza that I was eating. Like it does have one of those. Yeah, apparently you're on a roll today. And yeah, it's beyond amazing. It's not it would, like I said, it would do it a disservice to just call it a fantastic movie. It's just, yeah, it's like a game changer. It's incredible. It's absolutely incredible. It left me crying like on 3 or 4 separate occasions, and at the end of the movie, my girlfriend and I were watching it together, and we just looked at each other and went like it was flabbergasting, incredible. I would urgently foist this movie upon anyone. So yeah, go watch it if you haven't already. But I'll give a spoiler-free review in a second, just to kind of sell you on the movie if you haven't been sold already. But you really, really should, like as soon as possible. It's that good. All right, you know what? We're gonna take things down and chill a little bit because I haven't actually done a meditation in a while. So you're just gonna have to bear it. Also, K-pop fans, very famous girl group in the K-pop industry called Twice. Like since like generations ago, they've been around. Also happen to be my favorite group. Have just released a new single. Signal, yes, I love it when bands release new signals.
Like into space?
Yeah. They're calling aliens in Korean.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, very cool.
Imagine if we get a reply in Korean.
That would be fucking weird.
And it's a completely new K-pop song.
Maybe it's like, yeah, because we can like, yeah, I don't know, I don't know where I'm going with this, but yes, that I can imagine that. Like a bat signal. Yes, a K-pop bat signal, incredible. Alright, that was To Be Free by Stryber, Brillion, and Creme. I will say that these, yeah, there is like a certain pattern with music like this, like royalty free, but like prog electronic, like progressive electronic or progressive house or whatever. The people who make it have the weirdest names. They just have super unusual names. Like this person's just called Cream. Anyway.
Oh, you are what you eat.
But it's supposed to be not all that healthy to just eat cream.
Well, what if they're a cream monster?
Are you outing yourself here?
Oh?
Are you the one who eats almost exclusively cream?
No, because my body would hate me.
Are you?
Holy shit.
Just the thought of it like makes you shudder and sort of have weird flashbacks. Goodness gracious. Well, without further ado then, I've got I'm not going to go fully into this. What I would just like to do is the main point of these things, which is just to take a minute and just feel time passing. That's the idea. So we often feel that, like I said, like I always say in every meditation, we often feel like life goes too fast or too slow sometimes. But where in actual fact, it's always gone the same pace. And we're the ones who go too fast or too slow. So at this point, just breathe. We'll get back to the other stuff later. Part of this, as always, is focusing on your surroundings, then bringing it in, and then in again. Focus on the breathing. Focus on the way that you expand when you draw breath and almost collapse when you expel it. And now, I'd like you to take 1 minute. 1 full minute where you just notice things. If your focus drifts and wanders, that's okay. But just notice. 1 minute, starting now. That's your minute. How were you? Were you too fast? Too slow? Just take notice. Nothing good or bad about this. Sometimes it's nice. Lord knows I certainly need it. To just take some time and chill. If you chill so much that you start yawning, that's fine. Then slowly start to take your senses outwards again. and then extend them to your surroundings once more. And when you're ready, over the next 30 seconds, wake up. Nice. That color down there. I see you. I'm not a fan. Alrighty. And we're back. Let's take it. Here we go. After 9 by Jack Shore. It is 10:25. Thanks for chilling with me. And damn it, we had another viewer and they got scared off. I will quickly, urgently foist everything everywhere all at once, and in order to do that, I'm going to do something cool. I would like an image. Hold on, we got it. Don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. Yes. Cool. Oh, it's not an image. That sucks. This describes it pretty well. I'm gonna hold on. Oh, that's beautiful. I'm watching on 2 devices. I wonder if that messes up your numbers. Oh, well, I'm back to 3 now, so cool. I appreciate that, though. The more numbers there are, the more chances there are to get, like, more people in, like, from algorithms and stuff. So the last time I had 3 for a while, I actually got a Korean person in from the region who discovered me from the algorithm, which was really cool.
Yeah.
So,
Cool.
so yeah, if we, I appreciate you watching on 2 devices. That's really cool. It fluctuates now between 3 and 2, so I think that might be like when things reload and stuff, which is fine. It's also fine. Hold on a sec. Right. Nope, not camera stuff. Image stuff. There we go. It's this that I want. Let's yes. It's beautiful. Not only is this a groundbreaking movie, but it is also I'm jumping in and out of my phone so I can comment. Ah, okay, interesting. Yeah, that's why. Don't worry about it. It's all good. I'm just glad you're here. If you're watching on the TV, like, is the delay bad? Because there used to be a delay when Akil was watching on his TV. And there was like a at some point at some point they had like a 25-minute delay on my Skyrim stream. It was really weird. Yeah. And they came back and commented on something that was happening in the stream like ages ago. And then everything caught up, and it was just like, oh, I think I was like 25 minutes behind or something. But anyway, I was watching my TV and message on my phone. Yeah, okay, cool. That's pretty convenient, because I think the messaging, I don't know if the chat like is, I mean watching a stream on the phone is really only a necessity kind of thing. Like I wouldn't really watch streams on my phone if I had a computer or a TV. But yeah, anyway. So, welcome to the sort of the art of the movie, because not only is Everything Everywhere All at Once a groundbreaking piece of media, and one of the best things I have ever watched, without any exaggeration, it is also one of the most beautiful pieces of media I've ever watched. Well edited, well processed, well drawn, well designed, well animated in cases where it is. It is absolutely mind-blowing how good it is. And I'll give a quick spoiler-free review. This is a spoiler-free review about it. I don't want to get into spoilers because none of the people who are in chat right now have seen it. So that's fine. But what I will say is just kind of a review on like the themes. It gets quite heavy. And it gets very sad. But it also gets really happy. So it's just a heavy emotional ride. So if you feel like you're not really prepared for that, or maybe you feel like you need it, give it a watch. If you feel like you're not prepared for it, wait until next time. It does get quite intense, but in a very unique and artistic way. So it's not intense in like a I wanna, I'm gonna go sit in the corner and hug my knees kind of thing. It's intense, like you have to pay attention and you are along for a hell of a ride. And it really is a ride from start to finish. Like there are no breaks. There are paces of like low tension, but there's always a forward momentum. Like always. It's such a well-made film, honestly. The details that they included are incredible. The storyline is so interesting, and yeah, without spoilers. Again, trying to keep it as spoiler free as possible. The movie is about at the start of the movie, so it's not a spoiler. The movie is about a woman called Evelyn, who runs a laundromat in the States with her husband Raymond, and they have a daughter called Joy. And the main plot of the movie is that they're having some trouble with their laundromat, with the tax office, and they're really struggling with money. And there's quite a it is essentially the sort of I think they might be Chinese as well. Like the characters are Chinese. It is essentially the story of like when you the stereotypical Chinese couple leaves China, comes to America, and like opens a small business in like some American town somewhere. And for them it's a laundromat. So they have this laundromat, but they really struggle to pay their bills. And the story really kicks off once they head to the tax office. And that's it. Then you just have to be along for the ride. I don't really want to spoil like the main part of the plot, even though it is kind of spoiled if you read a synopsis somewhere online, but even in the trailer. But just go in with that. Like that's fine. And when I finished it, to me, it's a story about so many things, but one of them is about essentially reconnecting with the relationships in your life. That to me is what the main character sort of ends up doing. It's without again without spoiling things. It it's a reconnection with what makes you happy in life, and it is a kind of reattachment to the people in your life. It's essentially a movie where you figure out your shit, and you kind of realign yourself. That is what it feels like to me. At the same time, it is also filled with what ifs. It's filled with it's basically filled with incredible and deep life analysis, and it is also, in my opinion, a movie about optimism and a lesson in hope and beauty, and particularly the beauty of life and interpersonal relationships. And it is a story about love as well, and lots of different kinds of love as well. Love from a parent to a child, love from spouse to spouse, love from friend to friend. It is truly a moment in film. And if anyone who sees this movie and disagrees, I can't stress enough how much I'm convinced that this is like one of the best films I've ever seen. Right, along for the ride. It sounds so intense. It is intense. I'm quite a fan of intense films usually, and if you feel like you're not in the mood for an intense film, don't watch this, because it does get wild, and you want to be in like the right headspace for it. But when I say, like I said, when I say intense, it's often intense in like a goofy way as well, and it's never going to be intense in like a fully tragic sense, because there's always something to break the tension. There's some weird animation or some like weird thing that breaks the tension. I'll tell you what it makes me. It makes me think of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, and that kind of humor. It makes me think of like the kind of twists and turns that this movie takes are very Hitchhiker's Guide kind of things. That's the kind of vibe that I get from it.
You know,
yes.
You know the fun thing about Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy?
There are so many fun things about it. Tell me one.
Douglas Adams, the creator,
Yes.
stipulated that every single adaptation has to be different.
Wait, adaptation of what? Like the books?
Of
like
the book.
If someone
Yeah,
writes a new version of the book?
Yeah, every single adaptation of his original work has to be vastly different from each other.
The Hitchhiker's Guide for me was like a moment in books. It was incredible. We talk about this movie being a moment in film. Hitchhiker's Guide is a moment in books. If you haven't read it, what are you doing? Go read it. I haven't watched Hitchhiker's Guide in so long. The movie is actually cool too. I did enjoy the movie, but the book is on another level. And I hate to
Well,
sound
that's the
like,
point, though.
I hate to sound like a book nerd, but that's true. Maybe
It's
that was
literally
in
the point.
his original plan that the movie is supposed
The
to be
movie
super different.
had to be different from the book.
What? That's so cool.
And if someone wants to make another Hitchhiker's movie, that has to be different from the book and the other movie.
Incredible.
If there's a TV adaptation, it has to be different.
Oh, that is just, it's just fantastic. Yeah, Hitchhiker's Guide is incredible. And that doesn't work. Hold on, let's go with... Yeah, the movie is really just, it's absolutely fantastic. And I would... The Hitchhiker's Guide is a great movie, and you should definitely see it if you haven't already. Am I being keyed out here? Mostly, but only if I look up at the top, so it should be fine. Yeah, we're okay down there. Alright. I haven't been able to read much in years, but if I get the spell slots, I'll look into it. Man, I totally understand. I finished the book that I was reading, and I haven't picked up the sequel yet, even though I've really been meaning to. But yeah. It's a great book. It's technically a series of books. How many? There were 5, and then when Douglas Adams died, another writer called Owen Colfer picked up where he left off and wrote a 6th one, like in his honor, which I thought was really cool. I bought I bought the Hitchhiker's Guide series, the special ones with like forwards written by very famous other authors about Douglas Adams. And there's one with Stephen Fry, when Stephen Fry gave a little introduction to the book. And the book itself is just... Okay. The book itself is amazing. And you'll have to give me 2 seconds quickly.
Pull up every day like vroom, vroom. Killing it every time I bring the bass. 지나가면 나를 봐. 어디가든 I'm a boss. I bring the car crash. Got me going like vroom, vroom. Got me going like vroom, vroom. Got me going like vroom, vroom. Got me going like Pull up every day like vroom, vroom. Killing it every time I bring the bass. 지나가면 나를 봐. 어디가든 I'm a boss. I bring the car crash. Got me going like vroom, vroom. 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 Pull up every day like vroom, vroom. Killing it every time I bring the bass. 지나가면 나를 봐. 어디가든 I'm a boss. I bring the car crash. Got me going like vroom, vroom. Got me going like vroom, vroom. Got me going like vroom, vroom.
Wait, Owen Colfer as in Artemis Fowl. Fowl, yes, Taters. Yes, that Owen Colfer.
I love those books as well.
I read. I'm gonna be honest. Never got into the Artemis Fowl series.
Oh.
I was focused on much worsely written books like Harry Potter.
Oh, the Artemis Fowl series is
I
one
know.
of my favorites.
It's like a classic. Sort of. I think it was written.
We don't talk about the movie.
Oh really? Is the movie bad?
Eh,
Why is it that movie adaptations of stuff like this are always bad? It's such a shame. But yes, Taters, that very same. I loved Artemis Fowl so much. One of my kids just read them all. Whoa! That's cool. That's cool. Starting him young, get him involved. The sort of I think it's definitely one of those like what shall I say, like instantly recognizable titles of like young kids popular children's fantasy, etc. Yo, I had my popular children's fantasy was there was a young James Bond series that I absolutely loved, and there was another one called Alex Rider, which was written by a very famous author at the time, children's author called Anthony Horowitz, who wrote a lot of that stuff. Pretty sure, yeah, like a kid, like a 14-year-old super spy or something like that. That kind of vibe. It was great. I really enjoyed them. Yeah, my kids are all avid readers. Amazing. Then spend a spell slot and read Hitchhiker's Guide with them. They'll enjoy Hitchhiker's Guide as well. If they're like, if you've got a creative type kid, if one of the many is creative and sort of humorous in any way, if you've got kids with a sense of humor, if you've got kids that are like a little bit quirky and a little bit they've got like weird streaks like all kids do at some point, Hitchhiker's Guide is perfect for them as well. The Artemis Fowl movie was as bad as the Aragon movie. Wait, was the Aragon movie bad too? Oh no. See, this is what I mean. Why are the movie adaptations of like why are the movie adaptations of these famous children's novels so bad? It's sometimes it's like they didn't even read the book at all. But yeah,
know
yeah.
where it is, but somewhere I have a hardback copy of, I think it was The Time Paradox.
The time. Ooh, I remember.
The Artemis Fowl book.
Yeah, yeah. That's an Artemis Fowl book. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like hardback where it's just like it's got like one of the paper sleeves on it. But if you take the sleeve off, then it's like a just completely black, like textured cover with some of the like gold, like fairy writing on the spine.
That is so cool. That's fantastic.
It's
Oh, goodness. All right. We're listening to Pretty Boy again. Let's skip that one. All right. Yeah, listen. Yeah, everything everywhere all at once, amazing. And I'm happy about this background. This is great because it's just such a fantastic movie. The acting is phenomenal as well. Yeah. To bring that full circle. What did you guys watch recently? Ash, did you recently watch a movie or read a book or play a video game?
Me play video games? Nah.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't want to. I know it's kind of a reach, but I didn't want to, like, put you in a box, So I just suggested. How's RuneScape? Did you defeat the Lord of Chaos?
No.
Oof.
Being a bitch.
Still kicking your shit in.
Yeah.
Oi. What about you, Taters? What have you been doing lately? What kind of media have you consumed? For me, that's pretty much it. Yeah, I'll give a. If I feel like it, I might just give it a full review, like a spoiler review of Everything Everywhere All at Once, like on TikTok or something. But for now, I'll just chill and say you should watch it, definitely. Oh no, is Taters gone? Taters, no. It's all right. We can load up Skyrim so long as well, because that is certainly something that I'd like to do. Oh, they're back. Okay. I've kind of just been rolling through the old Once Upon a Time series. Oh, interesting. Okay. Not gone. I had to reload the stream on my phone. Ah, okay. Yeah. The not something that I've been. Not something that another thing that I haven't got into as a kid, and the more people wait, when you say Once Upon a Time, hold on, is that series with the modern fairy tales? It's like people get stuck in the real world and they're from fairy tales. Is that one? Because I remember watching that and being hooked when I watched it. Oh, sick. With Jennifer Morrison as the main actor, the what's it, Red Riding Hood or something like that. And there's cool magic and fairy tale stuff. It's so interesting. Oh man, so cool. I watched the shit out of that when I was with my family had a tradition when shows came out that we enjoyed, we would watch them. We watched them together, and when they came out on the day they came out. So Survivor came out on Wednesday, and The Amazing Race came out on Wednesday when Survivor wasn't out. And then when shows like Game of Thrones came out, we watched Game of Thrones every week when it was released on Saturdays, I think, or whatever. And then Once Upon a Time came out as well. We watched House a lot when House was there, the medical show. And yeah, we loved Once Upon a Time. It was great. It's all on Disney Plus. What? And there's a spin-off on Wonderland. What? I didn't realize that it was even around anymore. I'd figured it had just disappeared into the ether of TV shows, never to be seen again. But sweet.
Yeah. Once Upon a Time and Once Upon a Time in Wonderland.
Oh! I actually heard about the name of it, but I didn't think that it was like... I didn't think there was a continuation of that show. That's very interesting. Sure. I am going to add that to my watch list. I would love to check that out. And before Once Upon a Time, I watched all of the Critical Role campaign too. Ah, yes, you mentioned that. You mentioned that before. Yeah. And then I mentioned I'm still on like episode 70. The middle of the campaign is. Oh, we're back. She's leaving on a family trip, but as predicted, came back and forgot something. Self-predicted, by the way. I didn't predict it. Bye. So yeah, I'm kind of a one thing at a time. I understand. I find it very difficult to watch multiple things at one time because I like to focus as much of my brain energy as possible on I like to put as much as possible as much of my energy as possible onto one thing so that I can give it like my full attention. So I'm definitely the same because otherwise I feel like I get confused between what I'm watching, you know? It's like playing 2 D&D campaigns at once, which I've done before, and you run the risk of constantly like mixing up what each character is like and it's just weird for me. So I prefer to
I need multiple, otherwise my brain gets bored.
Yes. See the overstimulation necessity.
But then too much is also bad. So
yeah, look, everyone has a different balance, right? For me, I have done multiple D&Ds before, and I can do it. I would just prefer not to. Yeah. So at the height of my kind of D&D sort of multiple gameplay, I was doing almost a game a day. I was still living with my parents, and I didn't have any like work responsibilities or anything. So I literally just played. I was a GM for 2 games, and I played like 4 others. So it really was a time for me. Now I do 1, and I couldn't be happier in comparison to that. Because for me,
well, it's a very good one. So
thank you. I agree, though. I think it's a great ride for all of us. Let's see. Wait, did I walk into the middle of a Once Upon a Time conversation? You did! Hello! And welcome to the stream! And also, this reminds me, I should probably switch on a better light so that my green screen doesn't do weird things again.
nah.
Yeah. All right. Good morning. Yes, there's a weird green thing at the bottom that it's like it's falling off my hand like goop. But yes, we keep it there because there's no light that can come from here. So anyway, I'm in 2 campaigns and I just remembered I'm supposed to make a character for a 3rd campaign starting Monday. Oh my god. Yes, I've been watching Once Upon a Time. Yeah, we've we've been talking about Once Upon a Time, and I've been enjoying the nostalgia trip because I really enjoyed that show when I watched it last. And I gave a spoiler-free review for Everything Everywhere All at Once because have you seen it? Because if you haven't, I urgently foist it on you. Yes, and then we were talking about how much tabletop is enough tabletop. And to me, I would say there's never enough tabletop, but only in the sense of, not really in the sense of playing too many games, because I've been there before, and for me personally, it ends up, I'll tell you what happens, right? So Ash, like, if I definitely relate to the sort of brain needing to be stimulated on multiple levels, and playing in different stories was really cool for me. And being able to like focus my energy on different characters. It was cool, and I could do it. But I only really realized how much how much more comfortable I was without it once I ended all of them. And once I thought I was coming here. I was then delayed because of a pandemic, but in that interim, I left all my games because I suspected I was going to be leaving for Korea at that time. And so when I started leaving games, I realized just how much of like I was in like constant overdrive mode. And I mean, essentially I burned out, but it was like, once I came down from it at the end, it was like, okay, this is fine. This is cool. I like this. And then I was happy to GM one campaign and be a player in another. Like that's kind of that's like the sweet spot for me, because I love being a player as well. So yeah. Anyway, unfortunately, because I live here now, my time zones suck for everyone else. So so I can't be a player really. How can someone keep multiple campaigns in their head? Yeah, listen. It's a skill, I think. It is something to be learned.
I don't know how I do it, but I also do it without taking any notes.
This is why you forget everything in the Star Wars campaign.
Don't forget. I don't forget everything. It's just I'm not good when put on the spot. Okay.
I'm teasing.
You don't know how much sleep I lose whenever it's my turn to do the recap.
I love you, Ash. I'm very glad you're here. I'm happy you're in my campaign, and I wouldn't change it for the world. You're a valuable member of the team. I also think I also acknowledge I absolutely know how you work, so don't worry. That was definitely just a joke. But yes,
I don't.
I don't know how I function. I subsist on jelly beans and off water.
Oh. Ew, what's water?
That's off water is like tap water that's been sitting on the desk for like 2 weeks.
Oh.
It's like that. It's got that like stale water quality. It's got like a layer of dust on it as well. Like it's that kind of water.
Oh, got a couple of cat hairs floating on the top. Some kind of black thing floating like in the middle of the... Don't know what it is, but fuck it.
Ash, you're being sassed by Akil in the chat.
Yeah.
You know what helps when you're put on the spot for a recap, Ash?
Yeah.
Notes.
Nah. See, I've tried that. I've tried basically writing a script, and it doesn't work. My brain just turns off.
It's okay.
Like, I pulls the ejection seat. You know, it's just.
It's okay. I understand. I understand.
Oh, Merlin.
I will say.
Merlin was a great show as well.
The Merlin show. I've seen like clips every now and then of it on my TikTok feed, and it's kind of like. It feels like a. This is not a diss, by the way. It feels like a C-class show, like a.
Yes, it's definitely not like top tier. It's
not in terms of quality. It's more like, it seems like a supernatural kind of like level. You know, like Gossip Girl, Supernatural, Originals, like Vampire Diaries, like that level of show. You know what I mean?
Oh, but Supernatural is also great.
OMG, the Merlin show was terrible but amazing, and I love it. Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, I haven't, like I said, I haven't seen it yet.
Amazing because of how bad parts of it were, but it also made me fall in love with Katie McGrath, so I can't be too mad.
Fair enough. Apparently, it's so bad it's good. I've seen Supernatural though. Not all of them, because Lord, there are too many. I'm still kind of making my way through it. I had a thing with a friend of mine that we watched it together, and then we kind of stopped. Life got in the way. I think
I must have watched through the entirety of Supernatural at least 4 times. In the time you started watching.
How do you do it? Oh, it's not even Supernatural level? Oh, God. Especially if you know a little bit about the history, so you can be like, I know that thing every few episodes. Ah, cool. Okay, yeah. Like Camelot, Camelot history.
If you know, like, Arthurian legend stuff, it's like, oh, yeah, that's, yeah. It's cool.
Is there real magic in it? Is it like a fantasy thing?
Yeah, there's magic.
Sick.
So it's a thing where, you know, people think you have to learn magic, but then Merlin's apparently a natural at magic. He's not learned, but he can do it.
Oh. Merlin has always been an interesting like person for me as a character. I don't know. I like mages, but when I think of Merlin, I think of man with fluffy white beard and wizard hat. This is a young Merlin, right?
It's a young Merlin, but there are moments where like he does turn into an old man for reasons.
Okay. There are
And
moments when he turns into an old man.
Yeah, but it's great because then like no one knows it's him, and he gets to, like sass and harass Arthur. He
Amazing.
gets to repay the abuse, kind of, you know.
That's fantastic. Akio, have you seen Everything Everywhere All at Once yet? Oh wait, sorry, you replied, and you said like your brother saw it and he says it's sad. It is sad, but man, oh man, if it's not one of the best films I've ever seen. I've said this many times in the stream so far, and I mean it's my background for the media analysis section of the stream. It's like it's a touchstone in cinema, in my opinion, in so many ways. Visually, story, narratively, visually, emotionally, just incredibly powerful. Yeah. My God, Akil has watched 8 seasons of Once Upon a Time. Sure. And apparently all of it's on Disney Plus now. So that's cool. There's another show that I've been itching to get back into, which has nothing to do with any of this, and it's just Marvel's Daredevil. Because I was on, you've seen Daredevil, right, Ash?
Yeah.
I was on the last episode I watched was, I remember, The People versus Frank Castle. Like, I didn't watch the trial, but it was like about to be the trial for the Punisher. And that's when I haven't picked it up again. Not for lack of interest, just because, like I said, I like to focus on like one thing at a time. And right now, Helen and I are watching the Clone Wars animated show, getting through it as quickly as we can, so that we can get to the Bad Batch. Because I haven't seen season 2 yet, because we've been waiting for that.
It's good. It's good.
Apparently, it is good, and I want to watch it. Damn
Do you
it!
expect it to not be good?
No, I thought it would be good, and I was so excited for it, and I thought we would be done with the Clone Wars in time, and now we're not. We're not even.
I mean,
we're like
you know,
halfway.
We could still watch it. You can just rewatch it later.
No, I made a deal. I asked her. I was like, "Would you do you want me to watch it? Like, can I watch it alone?" And she was like, "You can." And I was like, Do you want me to wait?
Sounds like a trap.
No. Yeah, you can. No. And I jumped the gun.
I mean, I know I can, but are you okay with me?
I didn't want to do that. So I was like, okay, but like, would you appreciate it if I waited? And she was like, yes, I would. So I was like, okay, I'll wait. Speaking of great shows, I'm a broken record. Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Yes. We have discussed Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. It's fantastic. No need to feel like a broken record. It's still great. No matter how many times you say it, it will remain great. So you're not watching Clone Wars in order. We are actually. We're not watching Star Wars in order. We watched the movies in order. That was in the order that I kind of prescribed. So we did 4, 5 to establish the story and to get through the old style of filmmaking, just in case it's like hard to sit through for like the modern movie brain. And then we went to 1, 2, 3. We watched all the prequels, and the reactions were incredible. By the way, I have some of my favorite like Star Wars first time reactions. And she's a fan now, which is first prize. But yeah, we watched Star Wars 1, 2, 3, and then Solo and Rogue One, and then we did 6, 7, 8, and 9. And then once we finish with the movies, it's kind of like everything goes for the other stuff. So we did Mandalorian season 1 and 2, and I think that was the only series we watched, and then after that is Clone Wars, and we've been doing the Clone Wars in chronological order. There's a list online that you can use to order all of them chronologically, and that's a really
It's so weird that it's in a
weird. I hate that it's not in chronological order. It's so weird.
Yeah.
Like, I get what it's trying to do, but it would make so much more sense if it was just like that. Like, I think the one thing that Clone Wars has, such impactful moments, but the one thing that for me, Clone Wars, I think, is my favorite animated show. But mainly for like the arcs that it tells within the show, where it kind of slacks a little, which is where Rebels takes over for me, is that Star Wars Rebels is one overarching story throughout, and there's no like weird skippings and time jumps and stuff. But yeah. Okay, I gotta introduce some people to Star Wars. I'll try that order. Yeah, it's cool. So for me, I start with episode 4 because it's like the first Star Wars. And I'll tell you some of the coolest like realizations I had in that order for someone who doesn't know Star Wars very well at all. Because in Korea, they're not really fans of Star Wars here. Like, Star Wars is not big here. Are you gonna splice in episode 3 when you get to season 7? I've watched that. I watched that with you, didn't I, Ash?
Yes.
We watched. I have a supercut.
There's a supercut.
Yeah, and there are quite a few actually. I have a supercut of it's like 4.5 hours where they cut in not only season 7 of the Clone Wars with everything that's happening in episode 3 at the same time as it happens, and they sync the music and like it's perfectly cut and everything. It's amazing. But in addition, they also have the old 2002 Clone Wars animated show that shows Grievous capturing the Chancellor, which only happens visually in that show. So yeah, it's really cool. That's just a cool like little extra detail. But the rest of the supercut, incredibly made, really really good. Are we gonna do it? Probably not. Probably not, because it is 4.5 hours, and I think, yeah, I don't know. I think the first time you watch episode 7, you should probably watch it sort of fresh without the supercut, and if you want to go the extra mile, then watch the supercut. But yeah, when I introduce new people to Star Wars, I usually go with the order of 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, Solo, Rogue One, 6, 7, 8, 9, and because 5 ends on the twist. Because if you've never seen Star Wars before, there's a chance that you don't know about Darth Vader and the truth of him. And in that sense, when you get to 5, you still get some of the like the wow factor of, holy shit, he's his dad, you know? And spoiler alert, by the way.
Holy fuck.
Sorry, Ash, I know you haven't seen them. And
Luke is Vader's father?
Yes. It's wild. When I saw it myself, I could scarcely believe it. Yeah, the after episode 5, that's when the big twist happens, and then you can go back to 1, 2, 3 and see how it happened. That's how it makes sense in my head. Now, I'm not the original person to come up with this. This is called the Machete Order, but the Machete Order takes away Phantom Menace because it's filled with haters who don't enjoy the Phantom Menace, and I really do. So this is my order that includes episode 1. Meh. His father? I know. It's wild. This is a crazy revelation. Yeah. When you're finished with episode 5, after the big twist, you can go back to the prequels and figure out how everything happened. And I'll tell you something. Through watching episodes 4 and 5, in episode 5, you also get a glimpse of the Emperor. But no one knows who he is back then. We don't have names. So I'm going to tell you one of the greatest revelations that my girlfriend had when watching this. And that is... Also, today's our anniversary, by the way. So, yay. Oh. And when we were watching episode 5, she was like, holy shit, this is awesome. And then, like, you know, Vader's his dad. And I think she kind of knew that as well. But then also, there were 2 incredible realizations that she only made in episode 3 after watching episodes 4, 5, 1, and 2, and watching all of that, she came in like a completely new person to the universe, like along for the ride. It was amazing to watch. By the time episode 3 came about, when Palpatine dropped that he's the Sith Lord, she was there and she was like, what? He's the Sith Lord? It was incredible. And then I thought that the bombshells were done dropping. And then right at the end of episode 3, Luke is born. And when the droid says she's carrying twins, everyone looks at me and goes, wait, is that Leia? She didn't know, because we hadn't seen episode 6 yet, because that's the only time they mention it, because it wasn't planned in episode 4 and 5. And so they say, the droid's like, she's carrying twins. And she's like, it's Leia, it's Leia, it's Leia. And I'm like, yes, it is. It was so cool. It was a really cool moment. So I would say, with a Star Wars fan that's like completely new, that order might assure you some of the coolest sort of first-time fan moments for the like connected saga. Yeah. Happy anniversary! Oh, thank you. It's been a year. I'm very happy with it. It's been a good arrangement. Yes. Yeah, we were gonna do the machete order with my kids, but my oldest got upset that it wasn't gonna be numerical. See, you can do it numerical as well, and to me, still can be very impactful. There's also a visual issue, because 4 and 5 are such a departure visually from all the other stuff. So for me, I mean, episode 6 can still, like, Return of the Jedi can still kind of compete, but for me, episode 4 and 5 are like very dated, despite being classic films, obviously. So I mean, they're 70s films, you know. So I kind of I like to get through those first. Yeah, I'm sorry. Am I spoiling Star Wars in chat? Like, have y'all just not seen it? I'm reading through the Empire Strikes Back script for secret reasons. Are we getting more Star Wars content, Akia? I noticed when Yoda says there is another, it immediately cuts to Leia. Oh, that's interesting. That's so cool. Did you know that in the background, Yoda wanted to train Leia over Luke, like 9 times out of 10. He hated the idea of training Luke because he was worried that Luke was like too close to his father, and basically.
I would argue Luke was more like Padme.
Interesting. How
and
so?
It was Leia that was more like Anakin.
Real? Ooh,
Yeah,
okay.
because Leia was literally the military general.
That is true. That is true. But she was also a diplomat, which is what Anakin failed to do. Anakin never really got the hang of diplomacy. I do think she's a nice balance. I see a lot of Padme in her ability to do diplomacy. But Luke, wait, why?
Yes.
Leia is an aggressive negotiations type of dude. You know what? I agree. She does have qualities from Anakin. That is for sure.
Yeah, I've always seen them as like, you know, the opposite, like embodying more of like the opposite gender parent.
I see Anakin's stubbornness in Luke a lot. Yeah, so do I. Yeah, it's great. It's so great. Yoda 100% wanted to train Leia over Luke, and I am still of the opinion that if the roles were switched, I do think Leia would have made a better Jedi. I do think that has something to do with their material conditions and their like upbringing. Because Luke had somewhat of a, you know, instead of growing up with an aristocratic family with like more wealth than he could imagine, he grew up on a moisture farm in a desert with a hermit watching over him. It's really just optimal conditions for character growth, you know.
Speaking of Leia, what about her portrayal in the Obi-Wan series?
Amazing. I loved her. Oh man, don't make me go back to Obi-Wan. It was so cool. I loved that show. I'm gonna I'll do that in a sec. Don't tell Taters how tall you are. What? Why? Why? I'm sticking with my hot take from Star Wars Month last year. Luke hasn't grown up yet. Wait, are you still talking about like sequel Luke as well? Like even Force Ghost Luke? Because I would say that he grew a lot from 8 to 9. But unfortunately, he continued the streak. Oh, wow. That's interesting. I remember something about that take. But it was a long time ago. This is Akil's Star Wars, one of Akil's many Star Wars hot takes. That Luke, even through his death, still hadn't grown up fully. He changed a lot. I don't think he grew. I'm gonna think about it. When I think about the character of Luke, oh, hold on, that's very interesting. We've made like a weird poll. Hold on. Microphone, face. Here we go. Yeah. When I think about the character of Luke, I think in the ways that it mattered. In the most important way, he lived his whole life still focused on the things that Yoda was trying to get him away from. Even up to episode 8, he was still, I mean, Yoda says it himself, he was still, as Yoda says, looking on the horizon, looking at the horizon, never your mind on where you are. And that looking onto the horizon was the mistake that led Luke to try to to think that he could perhaps act on the things that he was seeing in Ben Solo. When he looked into Ben's mind and saw that he was on the path to the dark side, he looked into the future. Instead of looking into the now and dealing with it as a present moment, he looked into the future, saw that Ben would do these things and go, well, I might as well just stop it now. And then he realized how shameful that was, and before he could really wrestle with that, the consequences hit him. And I do think he grew. I will say that I think he grew, but he only really grew in the most important ways that he was supposed to when it was time to pass that on to Rey. And yeah, having said that though, he remains one of my favorite characters for still, I mean, obviously he's like the Star Wars character for like the good guys, but he's still, yeah, I love his character for the flaws that he had, and he's just an interesting character study for me, because this the hero's journey that he takes from 4, 5, and 6 still has its nuance to it, and that nuance is explored in a very satisfying way in The Last Jedi as well. Let's see. The base of my take was Luke believes people can only be one thing. Ah, yes. Yes, that's part of it too. Because he left early. He didn't finish his training. Absolutely. Yeah, of course. Just like Rey. And when he sees Rey doing it, he adopts the Yoda role. And he's like, this is going to go bad. And then it kind of does go bad. So I like how it went full circle in that moment. But he himself did the same thing. And he hadn't learned enough to fully explain why Rey needed to do certain things. But also, he was too busy wallowing in his own pity and in his own fear of what he had done, that he wasn't in a position to fully guide her and mentor her in the ways that he should have. Yeah, Ash, were you going to say something?
Yeah, I think we can all agree the best part of the sequels is when Yoda shows up, blows up a tree, and then starts singing about his stick.
Rockin', and rollin'. You mean that one? Down to the beach.
No,
strolling.
that's
from
when he
episode-
sings about
That's from
seagulls.
episode 6. Wait, does he?
Yeah.
Is there a Star Wars Last Jedi bad lip reading? Is there a song
Yeah,
about
he's-
him singing about his stick?
Yeah, you know the steak that was born from a log?
Oh my! I remember from Seagulls, from the Seagulls song.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it in the art and media chat.
Okay, I don't know if I'm gonna get clapped for my stick, a bad lip reading of the Last Jedi. Incredible. I don't know if we're gonna get clapped for showing it on stream, but we're gonna try.
Oh,
I don't think we will though. I'm not sure how. Like, I don't know if the bad lip reading productions people are that stringent on copyright stuff. Anyway, I actually think that was one of my more memorable takes of yours, Akil. When you said that Luke thinks that people can only be one thing. Ash, think about it. Luke constantly gets in at all the moments in Luke's life, he is faced with a choice, and he only ever makes the he believes he's faced with a choice where he has to be a Jedi or a friend, or I don't know, a friend or a rebel, or a Jedi or a rebel or whatever. And
Yeah.
he always thinks throughout his whole life that you can only choose to be one of those things. And then he starts to put that choice on other people as well. And
only a Sith deals in absolute. Obi-Wan, that's an absolute. Are you trying to? What are you saying?
when he has the choice to be like in episode 5 is like when he leaves to save his friends. That's when it's the most obvious. When he's literally being a Jedi, and he can be a friend as well. But he leaves the Jedi and decides to be a rebel and save his friends. Because he thinks you can only be one thing. But then Akil tied it in a way that was so nice when he made the video, but I can't remember what it was. But it was at the end of the video that I started to be like, whoa, and then it made more sense. But it was cool. It still sticks in my mind. The emotions attached to it. For a Jedi, Luke deals in a lot of absolutes. I think that might be one of his biggest failings as a character. Ash and I on the same page. He did the same to Grogu. That was it. He gave Grogu this stupid choice. He gave this child the choice of, hey, do you want to be a Jedi with like a green laser sword? Or do you want to go back to your dad? Like, wait, huh? What kind of a choice is that? Why can't he do both? Do you know that the Mandalorian who created the Darksaber was also a Jedi? Tar Vizsla created the Darksaber for Jedi use. Like, it was a lightsaber for a Mandalorian. Like, that's what he did.
Yeah, but you're not allowed attachments, and you know.
Now, that's the attachment thing is fair, but I don't know if Luke really you know what I think Luke did? I'm not sure you can see it from the angle from the angle of a mistake for Luke to give Grogu that choice, or if you give Luke the benefit of the doubt, which I also understand as an interpretation, and I could get behind this one as well. If you think that Luke knows what he's doing, then he knows that Grogu will choose to go back with Din Djarin, because he has a few in that episode specifically. He has a chat with Ahsoka, and he talks about I remember he talks about Grogu not like he doesn't think that he's ready. That's the vibe I got from it. And so I think that if you are to give Luke the benefit of the doubt for actually being a sort of a better Jedi, or at least a good Jedi, even if he thinks you can only be a Jedi or something else, he's at least, I do think that he has his moments of being a good Jedi. I think that if you are going to give him the benefit of the doubt, he gives Grogu a choice when he knows the answer that Grogu will give, because he thinks that Grogu needs to go back to Din Djarin. I can see that interpretation being possible as well.
You know what I need?
What do you need?
The initial conversations between Ahsoka and Luke.
Oh, same.
Could you imagine, like, the stories
Oh.
and shit that,
The first time that Ahsoka sees R2-D2? Are you kidding
Oh.
me?
The first time R2 sees Ahsoka, you mean?
Die. Done. I would be in pieces. Grogu's much to be old to be trained. He's 50.
Yeah, but it's like 5.
That's also true, but he's also like 5 because he's Yoda's species.
With Yoda species, just divide it by 10, and that's their actual age.
But still, if you do count it as that, though, then yes, then there's a greater argument to be made that Luke actually did the right thing by giving him that choice, and making it feel like Grogu made the choice instead of Luke going to Grogu and saying, "You know what? I don't think you're ready for this, and I don't think that you're going to be my first real pupil. I've trained you a little bit, but you have training already, and I don't think it's in you to be a full Jedi. Maybe not yet." And yeah, I don't know. If we're going to give Luke the benefit of the doubt, I feel like it's possible that he saw that. Still, though, remember that by the time, because of what Last Jedi Luke says to us, Luke at this stage was in the peak of his self-righteous, I am the legend Luke Skywalker era. And like, I am the new master of the Jedi Order. Despite not really having a whole lot of skill as a Jedi, especially compared to the Jedi in their peak. And that was his great downfall, really.
Hey, he's still one of the better Jedi in the galaxy.
One
Say one of the better, not the best, because, Ahsoka's there.
It's still Ahsoka, yeah.
Ahsoka would kick his fucking ass.
Oh, I can't. Do you believe that there are people out there who still think that like Luke could wipe the floor with Ahsoka? Not realizing that Ahsoka's like lived through wars.
Literally, child soldier.
Yeah. And took down an Inquisitor in like 10 seconds flat. I think. Oh, there was something I was going to say. Nah, it left me. It's okay.
But does Luke have a nuclear furnace for a heart like his father?
Oh, you guys missed the reading. In the Star Wars Episode 3 novelization reading, Anakin is described as having like a furnace for a heart because it burns so hot and like with passion and rage and fear and stuff. And but he keeps it in check by his Jedi training. But the scene, yeah.
No, just one thing I love is that Palpatine is described as a black hole.
Yes, he's like Palpatine in the novelization is described as like a nothingness in the Force. He's an event horizon. If you look at him through the dark side, it's like looking at an event horizon. He is a place from which nothing can escape. He is evil beyond evil, and it's a very, very interesting way of describing him. Oh, yo, we're gonna take just a second, and we're gonna watch My Stick and hope that I don't get slammed into copyright hell. Let's see. I like these comparisons. I'm glad.
Did you know that on the subject of black holes, some
Yes.
scientists believe that they are possibly simultaneously the brightest and darkest objects in the universe?
Interesting. Because like around the event horizon they've got like a ton of light that's just being condensed constantly. And then obviously in the center of it it's a place where you can't see any light. That's interesting.
Well, no light escapes it, so it could be
Yeah.
blindingly bright, but
No.
we can't see it because the light can't escape.
Yeah. Taters, I didn't say we're going to watch My Stick. I said we're going to watch, quote, My Stick, end quote.
Are you got an
Please.
OnlyFans now?
You know what?
Only droids?
I didn't realize how prophetic it was when Akil said that it was going to be, we would expect feet early in 2023.
Oh, that's it. My next Star Wars character is going to be a droid with an only droids account. She's going to be a droid sex bot.
I would like to die now. We're
You
gonna
know,
we're
you
gonna
know,
we're
in
gonna
you know,
watch
in the Clone Wars series, those like super feminized droids. It's going to be one of those.
Oh, God, I hate them. I hate them. Damn it, George! Why would you do this? Oh, he's got these serving droids in the Clone Wars that are like, oh, they're so. It's so cringy. I don't know if it was. I don't want to I don't want to shit on George for it, even though he probably I mean, at some point he has to have made the decision, because initially I thought that it was just for slimy characters that have these over feminized weird droids that serve them things like serving girls, right? But then the Senators of the Republic also have them, and that made me feel a little weird.
Oh my god.
Okay, a little weird, George. I don't know. I don't know what you were thinking, but
Look at this though in art and media.
why? Why do I feel like this is gonna be? Hey. Oh, jeez. Why? Why? This is not cool. We know what he was thinking. Yeah, we do. Yes, we do. The B1MBO battle droid. What does MBO stand for? And do I want to know?
Bimbo. B1 MBO. Bimbo. What?
Anyway, let's watch My Stick. Here we go. Oh.
Hey, where's the fire, son? What the? Oh no. Where you off to? Just this party in the garden. Nice. How about I join you? How about you don't? Son, come back. Hey! But I told you to stop!
If the stream stops, by the way, please let me know. Sorry, I had to check TikTok real quick in the stream port. What is happening right now? I am glad that you're confused, and I don't want to explain. We're watching My Stick, essentially. Please enjoy. And also, if I get smacked for copyright, please let me know as soon as possible if the stream disappears. But yeah. I'm not going to full screen, just in case.
Now that's a fire.
Don't worry about the B1 droids.
Listen, son. Knock you in your head with my stick, with my stick. You gon' have a mark from my stick, from my stick. My stick, my stick, my stick is better than bacon.
I love these guys.
Yeah, you want my stick. Dunk your coconut with my stick. Look at my stick. You gon' feel the wrath of my stick. Fear my stick. My stick, my stick, my stick is better than bacon. You can't touch my stick, but it's just a stick. It's my perfect stick. My stick is my friend, born from a log. Everyone can see it's better than bacon. Why'd you get so crotchety and mean? My stick. Why'd you drink that creature's milk is green? You see, my stick, my stick, my stick is better than bacon. You can't use my stick, but it's just a stick. Don't you like my stick? No, it's just a stick. It's my perfect stick. My stick and me take walks every day. Past the hooligans down by the ocean. When they laugh at my stick, then they learn how my stick is much denser than bacon.
Denser. Why denser?
Bought a little piggy and I let the little
Because he
piggy
hits
run
them
amok.
with it.
But when I was asleep, little piggy kept waking me I kiss my stick, you can't pick up my stick, keep your mitts off my stick. I disappear for years and reappear right here to cheer about my cool stick. When I was a little bitty kid, I had not yet found my mighty stick, and I didn't. I could break your stick using just my brain. My stick? I could make you wish you could feel pain. Not my stick.
Amazing.
My stick is better than bacon. You can't touch my stick. I don't want your stick. Yeah, you want my stick. It's just a stick. It's my big boy stick. On a bag of venom, and I wish I really, really, really didn't. Nobody has a good reason to own a bag of venom. Poke on my wrist sometimes 'cause I like how it hurts. Everybody can agree that seagulls are the worst.
The look of concern on Luke's face.
One can see it's better than bacon. My stick is my favorite part of my love. One can see it's better than bacon.
Incredible. Incredible.
Yeah, so that's exactly how I remember the movie going down.
I'm asking about the B1 droids BDW. The stick is fine. Yeah, the if you look in the Discord server for Art and Media, there's a new type of B1 battle droid. That is I suppose interesting. And
Oh, you don't like it?
I appreciate Ash for always having a source
them
to
hips.
find these sorts of things. Yes,
Oh.
thank you.
Look at that. Just, oh.
Look at those knee joints, man. Like,
Oh, damn.
yeah.
Look at those coolant reservoirs.
No, I'm good. I enjoyed that. That was good. If you want to know more, if you don't know these songs, like, watch them. They're so good. I'm not gonna watch all of them. Is the source just Ash's desktop? Where- Yes. Ash, I don't want to. You know what? You probably have a desktop that like comes from you know the IT crowd, where like what's his name? He takes a look at Jen's computer and he's like, if this was a person, I'd shoot it in the face.
Oh, this is my desktop.
Oh God. Okay, actually, that looks pretty fire. That's sick. I like that. Where's that from? Is that Final Fantasy?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Oh, goodness gracious. Right. Woo.
Also, taskbar on the left-hand side is superior.
I
You can't convince me otherwise.
ignored it.
You can't convince me otherwise.
I prefer what Windows 11 has given me. You wanna see?
Sure.
You wanna see what Windows 11 gave me? There you go. Hang on, I'm gonna put this in. Yeah, that's not really media. I'll just put it in general chat. Why not?
Me.
This is the Windows 11 taskbar, and I'm unironically very cool.
Yeah, but it still needs to be on the left-hand side.
I thought that too. I've never looked back. I think it's awesome that it's like
I prefer vertical lists than the
Align it
horizontal ones. Just
No, I mean vertical lists are fine, but like that's not a list. It's icons.
it's a list of icons.
But it's only like one column. Like if it was some writing on the other side, I would get it. But like,
No. See, no.
why is it on the left? What if you have two screens? Exactly. What if you have two screens? How do you organize it? Do you have like,
Then
yeah,
it's on the very left.
like the okay, wait, do you have two screens?
I used to, but the
Ah.
TV I was using broke, so
Oh,
Yeah.
feels bad. Okay.
but yeah.
Oh,
Because when I had two screens, I used one for like 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 just general browsing and stuff, and the other one was either like full screen on a game or a video. Kind of thing.
yeah. Look, the two-screen life is like it can't be competed with. It's just fantastic. I had two screens for a while. I currently have one. I hate it. I wish I had another. But yeah. That was so hesitant. What?
Brain bad, okay? It's almost 3 a.m. Leave me alone.
Yeah, shame. Poor Ash. She's making terrible decisions and staying up for the stream, and we love her for it. You're like #1 stream viewer. It's great. Thank you, Ash.
You did this to me.
I have done nothing. You have chosen of your own volition.
You have done that
You
yourself.
have done that yourself. uh,
Thank you.
yeah, thanks for being here, Ash. If you do feel like going to sleep, you absolutely can. I think I want to play some Skyrim. Does anyone else have anything to talk about? Feel free to have conversations while I play Skyrim, but specifically about media literacy. Is there anything on people's minds at the moment?
What about the dichotomy of good and evil within the human mind?
Broad. In what context? I'll give you a real take on that when it comes to like the duality of man. I think humans are capable of both. When it comes to good, I do think it's quality over quantity, though, and I do think, as with this is like one of my mantras when it comes to human duality. Thanks, Ash. Now I've gone off. Incredible. When one of my like
I do know how to get you. Wait, no. No.
No. One of my actual mantras for most things in life is that bad is loud. And it helps us visualize the fact that when people want to be bad and say bad things, they need to constantly justify themselves, because there's no like umbrella of good morals that can like shelter them. So they constantly need to be loud so that they can be heard. But good doesn't.
Literally, look at Trump and Elon Musk.
Yeah. Look at everyone who
Elon
needs
Musk
to be.
bought Twitter so he could be loud.
Exactly. Bad is
He
loud.
bought a platform to speak on.
But good people and good things, they tend to sink below the radar because they don't need to justify themselves, because they just are. So it becomes harder to look for in and amongst all the loud bad stuff. But good doesn't need to be loud, and therefore it sometimes isn't, which is a shame, because sometimes it kind of does need to be in some situations, you know. So yeah. But anyway, yes, bad is loud. So don't take all the loud stuff as indication of like how humans really are. It's one of the greatest deceptions, in my opinion, that humans are naturally selfish and whatever, and not as if we are naturally social creatures. Like, why do cities exist? So that we can collectively grow and share things. Apparently there's a huge racism issue on Tolkien Talk. Do you know anything about it? What? I thought we were done with Rings of Power. What is...
If only.
Yeah? Only season 1, right?
I have opinions about Rings of Power.
You don't really have opinions?
No, I do have opinions.
Oh, okay. But are they racist opinions?
I mean, yeah, obviously. Fuck orcs.
I don't know. The Easterlings are meeting tomorrow to discuss. Wait. Wait. I don't have the context of that. Wait, like the real Easterlings.
I see. I know I know the Tolkien universe is supposed to be this universe, just in the past, but
Yeah.
I don't think the Easterlings can actually meet if.
Oh, that was cool. That was a cool way to say that, though. Is that like a is that like a part of the Lord of the Rings community or something? Like, is it a podcast or? Because without the context, I'm like, the Easterlings will be meeting tomorrow for the council to discuss the nature of. Why do I sound like the Clone Wars narrator?
Well, my opinions are, it's a good series if you don't already know stuff about the universe.
Ah, interesting. Okay.
See, its main premise is, the Rings of Power, obviously.
Yeah.
But you know how Sauron was supposed to have like a 2,000-year reign of darkness within Mordor?
Yeah.
They're condensing that down to like 30 years.
Oh, really? Okay.
So instead of this, big evil darkness that's ruled for millennia, he's just some guy who's annoying for a few decades.
I mean, to be fair, 30 years is the length of Palpatine's reign. But
Yeah, but
in Lord of the Rings, like, the scale is a lot, like, the timelines can stretch on for a little longer. I understand that.
Yeah, and this is 30 years to establish like the entire kingdom of Gondor and everything.
Yeah. I think like Lord of the Rings, for example. I know in like Lord of the Rings expanded universe, Gandalf is like 80,000 years old, and in Star Wars, for example, the length of the Republic
That's another
is only
thing.
like 25,000
Gandalf is
years.
in it, and he's not supposed to be there yet. I don't think.
Oh, really?
If I recall, he's not.
Akil says, yeah, I knew the CGP Grey explanation, and so the series was a bit confusing. Some guy who's annoying for a few decades. Easterling means generic foreigners. Oh, okay. Okay, cool.
People from the east.
Taters, I'm some guy who's annoying for a few decades. Akil, you will be annoying forever in our hearts. Trust me. I haven't seen the Rings of Power yet. I feel like I would enjoy it based on like the little snippets I've seen. But yeah, I hear what you're saying.
Oh,
I
and
thought
fucking Elendil, the king of the faithful, loses faith in 5 minutes.
I mean, look, if the story is about the faithful king losing faith, then maybe they've got to like, do that first.
He's like, yeah, no, fuck this, we're dead. Like, no, dude, come on, please.
Apparently the visuals are really good. Like, it's a pretty visually
nice.
stunning series. I also apparently the relationship between, what's the dwarf's name? Gloin?
Oh no,
It's not Gloin. It's like
fuck,
Gimli's
Durin.
ancestor or something. Is it Durin?
Durin. Yeah, for Durin's Bane.
What? It's like the Durin. All right, I think the
One of the. It's been a lot.
Okay.
But yeah, between
Durin and Elrond, isn't it?
yeah, that the best part about the series is their relationship and
Oh,
scenes
really?
together because it's just.
Oh, okay, cool. I've been annoying for just over 3 decades. I haven't seen the Rings of Power, but from what I can see about the discourse, look, I don't have opinions on the content of the show. I obviously have opinions on racist takes, like because of black elves, and my take is just why?
Who the fuck cares?
Like why?
Why
do
can't
you-
elves be black?
Why are you? It's just, but it's like obvious, right? Like it's not. I'm not breaking any ground by saying this, and it's just such a weird thing in 2023 to keep doing this. It does sometimes exhaust me that we have to keep saying the same basic stuff like again and again, because like a new bigot is born every second. The optimist in me says, yeah, well, but a new good person is also born. but it's like because bigotry is taught, it's just a constant battle, and it becomes, I mean, from not even from my like lived experience, just from my secondhand like watched experience. So I'm not claiming that I've experienced any of it, and even from that, I'm like, oh, come on, can we not? So even then, it's like a complete step up for people who actually experience that kind of stuff. So yeah, visually, it's on par with the Jackson trilogy. Wow, watch it for that, if nothing else.
Yeah, it's some nice visuals and everything, but you know,
It is
I'm not totally convinced on the portrayal of Galadriel as well.
Oh, really? Okay. Galadriel is one of my favorite characters in Lord of the Rings. I think she's great.
It's just one what's the word? Critique of it is she speaks through her teeth too much, if you know what I mean.
Okay. What? Like she speaks like this? Like it's part of the... What is it's just the actor's delivery, or is it like a style of... Like, what is happening? What I will say about any of the... as a continuation of the movie, I like Galadriel, but I don't know the book. Ah, okay.
It does show Galadriel's more, you know, warrior side and everything.
Okay. Yeah, speaks through her teeth. Okay, cool. Yeah, like I said, the racism stuff, like, it's like a here we go again vibe for me, you know? It's like, okay, time to go explain basic human decency to people that, like, it's a fantasy if it's a fantasy show, you know, fantasy characters, people like to look for like people who look like them even in fantasy shows. It would be cool for, like, representation is important. Like it's like the first few pages of the book on how to be a decent person that we have to just keep rereading and re-explaining.
The main problem with the show is the only resources they had to pull from were The Hobbit and the appendices.
Really?
Yeah,
why not more?
Because they apparently felt like they didn't need more. They didn't need, say, Silmarillion, which,
I was
you
gonna
know,
say.
goes into the Second Age a whole lot when making a show about the Second Age.
Oh, that's a shame.
Like, nah, we'll just use The Hobbit and the appendices stuff. It'll be fine.
I've heard a lot of creators, like Lord of the Rings creators on TikTok, say that the Rings of Power is really good. So I mean, like I said, haven't seen it yet, so can't really form an opinion of my own. But I hear you. I
would say it's good for what it is, but if you're a Tolkien fan and, like, you know, a fan of the books and stuff, you will be disappointed.
Okay. Yeah, I also have no opportunity to watch it because it's on Amazon, so that's unfortunate.
But anyway, Skyrim.
Oh, sick. Okay, cool. Yeah. Anything else? Any other any other things that are going on in the blogosphere that I'm not aware of? Any things that are happening? I agree with Ash. It's a really good story in isolation. Okay, cool. Yeah. Well, Thanks for the heads up. I'll go in. Look, the way I watch things, I probably will end up finding something to like about it. But I understand what you mean. It reminds me of, yes, it's Skyrim time. But feel free to keep the conversation going. This doesn't have to be like this is not like a tone shift. It reminds me of oh, damn it. My brain. No, the words disappeared. It'll come back to me. I'm excited to see how Dulugash is doing. Listen, Dulugash is cold. He's on the border to Skyrim. He's cold. It's evening.
Does he have shoes on?
He's
at
in the
least now?
mountain. He's got shoes on at least, but it's cold. I froze to death on one of the things, but it wasn't to death. Like, I got rescued, and I was like, oh shit, okay, cool, I'm rescued now. And then And then I woke up in a tavern, and I was like, "What's happening?" And he like asked around, like, "Where am I?" And there was a big glitch. Basically, the mod that lets you like get rescued when you freeze to death, it doesn't really want to recognize the Bruma area, which is like modded content. It's like a modded area. So it took me to the north of Skyrim. So instead of staying in Bruma, which is south of Skyrim, someone carried me all the way from the mountains of Bruma across the border through mountains and valleys to the north of the next province. That's how far they took me. So I loaded the game again because I didn't want to go that far. But it was amazing.
Oh, where am I? I was just in Bruma. Yeah, you're in Morthal?
Yeah.
What?
It literally was in that area as well. They probably knew a shortcut. Yeah, they went through the Falmer tunnels underneath. They
No,
went
took
through
one of the moon paths.
Ooh, yeah. They took one of the moon paths, yeah. I was gonna say something about
There are cats on the moon, by the way.
what? Cats on the moon.
Yeah, there's a colony of Khajiit on one of the moons. But anyway, moving on.
What, like space Khajiit? Like, what do they look like?
Khajiit, they look like. That's actually an interesting question, since Khajiit's forms are based on the moon. So what would one born on the moon look like?
I love Elder Scrolls lore. It's so funny. Do you know what I remember? I remember me playing Shadow of War, and we were in chat all together as like a big group, and you were reading the lessons of Vivek to us.
I need to continue that.
Incredible. Well,
Let's have
Dulugash,
that as a stream.
Dulugash was reading some of the books that he'd picked up on stream as well. Let's start up Skyrim before I get sidetracked again. Goodness. Oh, yes, that's what it reminds me of. What you've just said about Rings of Power reminds me of Game of Thrones. It reminds me of the of the mistakes that were made in the final season of Game of Thrones. I'm not as angry as some other people are about the ending of Game of Thrones. I know that some people like make their whole brand, I hate the final season of Game of Thrones. I'm never going to be that kind of person. But I obviously like am disappointed with how the writers felt about it at that point. And by writers I mean like the main two, who were then fired from future projects that they tried to focus on too much and therefore botched the last season, which I think is very poetic. But that's what it reminds me of. They had so much access to the source material and just decided to use so little of it, and just go off the rails. And it was
I mean, for the final season, there was no source material, really.
No, that's true. But George Martin gave them a better path than that, and the department specifically, talking about like what material to draw on and like what you want to use, the HBO gave them I think they gave them like 3 more seasons, which is, by the way, if you know anything about the TV show industry, unheard of for a TV show. Like, no one ever gets confirmed for no one ever gets confirmed for more than 1 season unless you are like Game of Thrones. So literally they got confirmed for like multiple more seasons, and then and they were like, no, it's okay, we just need 1. Then they were like, okay, within that season we can give you 10 episodes, and they were like, no, it's okay, we only need 6. And that to me was the biggest mistake.
Yeah.
Because it would have made so much more of their decisions make more sense if they were given greater time to develop. All right. Yes, Ash?
Saying I was gonna say something, but let's not get into the tactical decisions made at the Battle of Winterfell.
Yeah. Yeah, that's okay.
Oh, let's put our artillery on the front line, not behind the castle walls. Anyway.
Tater says, Taters has solved the mystery of the moon Khajiit. A Khajiit born on the moon is Nyan Cat.
Unaccepted.
So as a non-Tolkien person, all the lore I knew was squeezed into the last episode of Rings of Power. Oh, really? Okay. Interesting. Oh, media things. Legends of Vox Machina Season 2 came out today. Where? Really? I haven't seen Season 1 yet.
Yeah. Yeah.
I am very... I will watch. Is there a way... Like, how do you watch it? What medium can you watch it on? Is it free? Like, how much is it? Is it like an Amazon Prime thing? Like,
I think it's an Amazon Prime thing, yeah.
damn it. All right. I mean, I'll try and find a way to watch it elsewhere. But yeah.
Or I can always try and stream it for you sometime.
Ooh, that would be great. Yeah. Who has time to develop Game of Thrones when you have a Star Wars to make? And then they were fired from the Star Wars project. It's incredible. It was so
It's like,
funny.
oh yeah, man, let's wrap this up, then we can move on to a Star Wars project. Like, yeah, nah, see, you really fucked it. You really shit the bed. So, nah. Like, you got into bed, you took a... no. We can't use those sheets. We're going to have to change the mattress. Maybe get a new frame. It's soaked into the wood. How did you...
And it's also really it's also really unfortunate that their names together, like they have a tagline that their names are D&D. So every time anyone talks about how like D&D is awful, I'm like, guys, it's fine. Like,
well, let's not get into that at the moment.
Until the OGL came out, and then we're all like, okay, both forms of D&D are awful now. Oh man. All right, let's see.
I'm glad I can make some people laugh sometimes.
You know what, Ash?
I
Yeah,
have my moments.
I've said this many times. You're a valuable member of the stream.
I thought you were going to say of society now. I was going to call bullshit. I'm a rung leech, as they would say in Outer Worlds.
A rung leech.
Yeah, do you know what they mean by that?
Someone who like clings to the rungs of a ladder.
Yeah, as in like, the corporate ladder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God.
Leeching off a rung they don't belong on.
Did you hear about OGL round 2? Apparently it's the same as round 1. I made a whole video yesterday where I talked about the OGL. You can watch the VOD if you want to go see that. The stream, the tabletop version of the stream was literally just me reading the OGL with my lawyer brain. And yet I missed some things that I actually still kick myself for today, because then I watched a D&D Shorts video about it, and he gave a very deep analysis that was corroborated by real lawyers as well, so they could do more than what I could do. So yeah, as a member
Wait, you're
of
not a real lawyer?
I'm not actually.
Fuck.
I haven't passed the bar. I only have the degree. So unfortunately,
How
I can't.
hard can it be to pass a bar? You just like duck or go around
Yeah,
it.
you kind of just that's what they do when you pass when you write the bar exam. Like they give you the mark, and then you like pole vault as like over the bar, and then they keep going higher, and then like the higher that you go, like the better lawyer you are, until you get
it's
over
like
the end.
Yeah, so like if you get that the highest, you can be like fucking attorney general. Is that it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, like and like district like judges and stuff. Judges. Whoa, you should see, and they do it with their like robes and wigs as well. Like they really up the difficulty by putting you in the judge's gear and then getting you to
but
pass
you
the
see,
bar.
then if you use the robe correctly, you can also do the long jump.
Oh, damn.
Pole vault into a long jump. Oh.
And then they also they have like a triathlon event for passing the bar, where you have to like bang the gavel at a certain angle, and if it hits it right, you'll be a good judge.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Is that what She-Hulk was about? That's why she's such a good lawyer, because she jumped higher than anyone. Yeah.
She jumped pretty high.
Oh. Anyway, yes. After I saw
She
the
can
D&D,
vault my pole. Anyway.
Right, so we're gonna take a break. You've tuned into the Everything GM stream. Thank you very much for tuning in. We're gonna take a break. We're gonna come back with Skyrim, and goodbye, Ash. Thanks for being in the stream. See you later. Goodbye. I watched the D&D Shorts video, and it gave me it gave me some more context into what the problem was. I'll quickly summarize it now. But yeah. Thank you, Ash. I appreciate. Oh, shit. Oh god. All right. Anyway, the three main issues that I have with the current OGL iteration is actually really interesting. Yeah, we've derailed. This is great. This is what I want. This is the things that I want.
I got it.
Why?
She-Hulk can take my bar until I give her an abomination.
Oh, gee. Why? Why? Why is there a competition here? I'm trying to talk about a lawyer thing.
Yeah, so am I. She-Hulk's a lawyer.
Oh, Jesus. All right. So there were three basic things in the OGL that I didn't enjoy. The rest of it is actually great. So the main stuff about like no royalties and things like that are perfectly fine. There's no royalties mentioned in the OGL at all, even though we kind of want this to be specifically no royalty language, which is kind of what we want, but it's not there, so hopefully that'll be there, but that's not really it's not really a requirement. The three things that we are most concerned about is they've given us the big three of what we wanted, like the OGL 1.0A. If you've created content that is still under the old OGL, it will still be valid there. It's just any new content you have to create needs to be under the 1.2. The difficulty is three things. The first one is their policy on anti-discrimination. The second one is their recompense, their legal recompense, and the legal remedies you have against them. And the third is their severance clause. So the first one is the anti-discrimination. It says that you're not allowed to not only if you sign the license, you are not allowed to publicly. You're not allowed to publish content that is obscene or discriminatory or whatever in nature, but you're also, as a signee, you are not allowed to behave in a manner that is obscene, discriminatory, etc., etc. So they are like, it's like your behavior as a person is also inflicted by this contract. And then the next sentence is, take a guess as to who decides. Who solely decides what is okay and what is not okay, like what is discriminatory and what is non-discriminatory. Wizards of the Coast, they're the ones who have the sole decision on whether something is obscene or discriminatory or whatever. And after the level of company trust that they have given to us in just their entire existence, pretty much, it's a little bit sus. Yes, Elon Musk has now bought Wizards of the Coast and is busy running it into the ground. That's the secret behind all of this. The second thing is the fact that if you essentially they have remedies for suing them for breach of contract. If they take your idea, essentially, if you can prove that they knowingly and intentionally stole your idea to publish something of their own, you can sue them for breach of contract and for monetary damages. However, there's a clause in there that says you cannot seek what is called injunctive relief, which is essentially any action. So you can't make them do anything. So you can sue them and get money based on breaching the contract, but if stopping publishing the thing that they stole from you is part of injunctive relief, you can't ask them to stop publishing it, and they can do it anyway. So it's essentially paying you for permission to. They're buying it from you. So they're turning it not into a lawsuit, but into a we'll just buy it from you for whatever the value of the lawsuit is. That's what they're turning it into, which is really stupid as well. And then they also, yeah, it's ridiculous. And the final thing is a severance clause. Now, in legal terms, a severance clause is something that is contained in most contracts that are written today. It basically means, it comes from the word sever, which means to take away. And usually you think of severance as like if you lose your job, you get like a severance package because you've been severed from the company, right? But in this case, a severance clause in a contract aims to sever a part of the contract from the whole. So basically it means if there's a part of a normal severance clause says if there's a part of the contract that is invalid or not enforceable or you have a problem with it, we just take that section out of the contract and we deal with it separately if possible, or we just take it out and void it, and the rest of the contract is still fine. So you don't need to worry about like the whole contract being like void if there's one little teeny tiny place in the contract that is unenforceable. So what Wizards did was they put in a severance clause that does exactly the opposite of what a severance clause is supposed to do. And that is, they've said that if anything in this contract deems to be void or unenforceable, the entire contract is void, and so is the license. So if any part of this thing is taken out or anything like this, it just voids the whole license, and then they get all their stuff back. And guess who gets to decide what the exception is to that rule? Wizards. They get the only power to decide whether the rest of the contract should continue or not. So essentially, if there's like a bit of wording that ends up making a section of the contract void in certain circumstance, they'll just go, okay, cool, the contract's void, give me the license back, and that's it. So there is it's literally like the opposite of what a severance clause is supposed to be in a contract. So yes, on the bright side, they have, I know we've strayed very far away from She-Hulk puns, but now that I'm into it, on the bright side, damn it. Yes. On the bright side, they've done 3 of the major things. The royalties are not there. The license that you get is irrevocable. And it's like royalty free and like all those good things. Also a big thing is a lot of their stuff is created under a Creative Commons license, which is completely free to use and copy and distribute with no issues. So a lot of the system reference document and the D&D rules are there under Creative Commons, which is a really good step. And the third thing that was good is that they have made, even though they've technically deauthorized the previous license for modern stuff made from the date of the new license being executed, they still said that if your stuff was created under the old license, it'll still go under those rules, which falls in line with the principle of legal certainty, because you have to be certain of what the law is at the time that you thought you were following it, right? But then obviously they've got those 3 things. They have all the power to determine whether you are acting obscenely or not, which is incredibly vague. They have a really monstrous severance clause, and the other thing, which was, yeah, that one. I talked about it earlier, but that's it. Yeah. So they've got 3 things that I really want them to fix, and that's about it. Yeah. Coastal wizards are the worst wizards.
I do prefer inland wizards.
What pantheon did we fall into that made WotC gone? Oh man, I mean, look, this is a situation of companies companying, but again, none of this is their original plan. All of this is as a result of direct collective action. So the fact that we have, the fact that we have even got this out of them is proof that collective action works. So yeah, if you're a D&D fan, keep that going. I'm going to change my image back to, let's go to a different universe background. Why not? We'll go here. Nice. Very cool. All right, and yeah, it's time for Skyrim. We're going to take a real break. I'm going to mute myself, but Ash, feel free to keep chatting. I'm going to go grab some water. thanks, guys, for tuning into the broadcast. I really appreciate if you're here. If you're watching the VOD later, that's all good too. We're going to take a quick 2-minute break while I get some water, and we'll be back with some Skyrim. Don't go away. Thank you for tuning into the Everything GM broadcast. This is Lost in My Mind by Spirit Link. Don't touch that dial.
Do you even know what you do to me? Do you even feel the way you said you did? Was that all I did? I fall for your lie? How is this so easy for you? How are you moving on so fine? I'm still stuck here wondering, did I ever cross the line? Love so thin, like cold pain, you can just scratch it off. I was a band-aid for your heart, and then you just tore me off your heart. Tore me off your heart. Tore me off your heart. You're so cold, it gets so old. You set me up for the fall, and I couldn't hold on. Why did I try for so long? Why did you keep my mind tight for so long? You never knew me too well, you never asked how I was. How come I always felt alone when I was with you? Were you even there? It hurts me more just knowing I was your band-aid. It hurts me more now that it doesn't hurt you. Love so thin, like cold pain, you can just scratch it off. I was a band-aid for your heart, and then you just tore me off your heart. Tore me off your heart. I'm just a band-aid. Love so thin, like cold pain, you can just scratch it off. I was a band-aid for your heart, and then you just tore me off your heart.
They ask how are you dating? But please stop asking, I can't take it. So they tell me to stop chasing. You know it's over, time to face it. Oh, I know I should move on, but I just can't. Oh, I think that I might love you till the end. So how can I forget you when you were the one? You used to be my everything, there's nothing when you're gone. How can I forget you when you were the one? You used to be my everything, there's nothing when you're gone. There's nothing when you're gone.
It is The One by Falling North, DeChow and Daisy. I told you, the weirdest artists you've never heard of make this kind of music, but it's pretty good. Welcome back to the Everything GM broadcast. If you're new, welcome. If you're not new, welcome back. And why do we not have hydration checks in stream? It's a good question. We should probably have them. But I don't know how to do it on YouTube. YouTube is a very, YouTube is a pretty sort of bare bones kind of stream. I can add stuff onto it, but also, I'm not sure how. And I like to keep it fairly simplistic as well, so I can just focus on, speaking. But at the same time, I mean, yeah, if I can have some of that stuff. Like, I know you even have hydration checks, which is like a better version of hydration. If you have water with you, I'll just message every few minutes. Oh yeah. I mean, that works too. I do have water with me, and don't worry, I tell everyone else to check hydration. I think it's really cool that you have cool things like a posture check in your stream as well. It's pretty cool. I'll just start saying hydration check. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Ash is not back yet, but that's fine. It's entirely possible that she's fallen asleep. Oh,
No, I'm here.
Oh, she's here. Excellent. Akil, how was your 24-hour live stream? How did you do it for 24 hours? That's ridiculous. That is incredibly admirable. What, did you start at a reasonable time and end at 24 hours later? Was it a time when you woke up in the morning, or cuz would you believe I only had 2 monsters? I can believe that because of the kind of how do I put this? The fallacy or the kind of urban myth that people think that you have to have lots of them. One monster can last you 12 hours. So I can actually believe that.
I think my limit is usually 3 monsters in 24 hours, otherwise I start getting really sore.
Yeah. Maybe you shouldn't be drinking them then.
Drinking? Oh, never mind.
Why do you do this to me, Ash? Look, it's me without glasses. Amazing. You made me take my glasses off, then I lose power.
Look, as a professional monster layer, I have to occasionally remind people.
Ow. I hate it. See that? Your society, your society badge has been revoked. Now go away.
I don't want to be part of a society that denies me myself.
From noon to noon, I had one at 2 a.m. and another at 8. Listen, after a 24-hour live stream, I can imagine you were like man down for like the next day. I would have been that. Every time I pulled an all-nighter, I've been just dead for the next day. Damn, Taters had 0 caffeine. Were you there with him for the whole stream? Because that's also hella impressive. Pretty much. I'm getting too old for this. Yeah, no. I mean, even me. I'm younger than you by a few years, I think. But I don't think I could pull all-nighters anymore. Unless you're Ash, and I mean, she's up now, and it's what, 4 a.m. for you?
Nah, not quite.
Okay.
20 past 3.
Oh, nice. But it was worth it. We made our US charity goal and about half the UK goal. That's amazing. Super, super cool.
Nice.
Very, very nice. And you gave... How cool is this, though? They did a stream where it was building Harry Potter Lego and then donating the money that came from the charity, the money that came from the stream, to the Trevor Project, which was in the US, I think. I don't know if the UK has a Trevor Project, which is a charity that specifically looks after at-risk LGBT youth, particularly also trans youth, which is super cool to be using Harry Potter Lego to support trans people. At least that's what I thought anyway. Right, this is a new song, and I wanted to skip it before it started. Damn it, it's fine. Who needs smooth transitions? Segues are weird. Here's
These
Skyrim.
mermaids.
Mermaids? What?
Yeah, it's a charity aimed at trans kids and young people.
Ah, what, in the UK?
Yeah.
Ah, okay. Nice. Very cool. Ah, mermaids in the UK that JKR personally hates. Sure. Can't imagine why.
Yeah, imagine having like so much money and making it your personal goal to shit over such a minority.
Yeah, and it's such a I
Like going out of your way to shit on such a minority of people who would never affect you.
it's just
Man.
it's not even like going out of her way is literally like hitting the nail on the head. I just I find it such a weird use of your time. Like, aside from the, you're a piece of shit and a monster kind of angle, it's such a weird way to use your time. If you want to be a smart billionaire, just drop off the grid. You have enough money to do that, and no one will care about you. If
If
you
I
want
was
to,
a
like...
billionaire, social media would be the last fucking thing I would
Yeah,
do.
exactly. I wouldn't...
Like, I'd have my own island built and just fucking live there.
Yeah. You don't have to interact with society anymore. You've won. Like, you win capitalism. Go somewhere else, and no one will hurt you. Like, you won't feel any of the sort of like abuse that billionaires take on a regular basis now from any disenfranchised people or minorities or anything, and you get an island and you just get to sit by yourself.
Like, even if, like, say 99% of my wealth was in assets and not actual cash, just fucking sell them off, live off the interest.
Yeah, it's fine. Make your money work
Like,
for you. It's all good. That's
if
the whole
you're-
point of capitalism anyway. And
If you've got billions in the bank, the interest alone, you'd be
Yeah.
set.
yeah, and instead,
If
Instead,
like
we-
1% interest.
instead
fucking-
we've decided to make trans people's lives harder. So that's great. If I was a millionaire, I wouldn't be. Again, that's a better idea. Honestly, I mean, yeah, I would give so much of it away that I would just lose the status. But
There's
like-
one argument where someone's like, you should have a cap on how much like capital you're allowed, and make that be
yes.
exactly 1 billion of whatever.
Yes.
Make that so you can still be a billionaire, but
Yeah.
every like penny or cent over 1 billion goes like somewhere else.
When she tried to run for president in the US, Elizabeth Warren ran on this platform that she was it was called a wealth tax, or like the billionaire's tax, and she was basically going to she was for every dollar that you make over $1 billion, 25 cents of that is tax. I mean, yeah. I mean, I think that's fine, but also, why stop there? Why not just take all of it? Why not just take the billion as well while you're at it? Why not just tell the billion to get a real job and put them in a factory?
Oh man. Could you imagine Jeff Bezos working in an Amazon warehouse?
Yes, I can. It's lovely. Especially the
I don't
ones
think he's
that...
ever actually set foot on one of the floors.
I don't know if he has, yeah.
No, he probably has to, make sure the crying booths are properly installed.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, proper mental health breaks? Nah, just give them a box to cry in.
Yeah.
Oh, if you want bathroom breaks, here's a bottle.
I wouldn't wish that on the others that work there. Yeah, no, you're right. They shouldn't have to endure Jeff Bezos. Their lives are already hard enough. All right, we're gonna escape a little bit. Let's go into Skyrim, shall we? So actually something happened. I remember this. Dulugash sat on the outside of the cave that we've just found, and then he finally found the Sentinel, which is there's like a big statue that is basically to signify the border between Cyrodiil and Skyrim, which are two provinces. I don't know how well anyone knows Elder Scrolls lore in chat right now,
It's
but
oh god.
but yeah.
'Cause I remember in Oblivion you had to find the Sentinel and then like find the Dragonclaw rock, and
Yeah. Mm.
that'll point you to Pale Pass, and then you can, yeah.
Yes. So essentially, I've now made it the other way, and I went up to the Sentinel, found it, and that's a good idea to find. That's a good like indication of you being near the border to Skyrim. And
Yeah.
all Dulugash wants is just to get to Skyrim. But right now, he's tired, and he was so cold because he was literally freezing to death outside that he came in here. So so yeah, I'm gonna take this torch and now use it.
Are you gonna try streaming on Discord as well, so I can react more in real time?
That is probably a good idea, but also remember when I said it was okay with the Outer Worlds to stream on Discord and on stream at the same time?
Yeah.
Skyrim does not enjoy that, but I will try it anyway. Let's see what happens. Right now things are pretty smooth.
If it goes to shit, then yeah.
Let's see if I can just hold on. Let's turn that off a little bit. Right. Let's see what happens. Okay. I mean, what do you think? Like, is it okay so far?
I mean, it's okay for me so far.
Yeah, this is still very smooth. I mean, we're in a cave, so I guess that's probably why.
We shall see.
Shit. There are voices in here. I'm gonna keep it out of character. Just just look at that flame texture. God, I love mods. I'll keep it out of character till Dulugash has to actually talk to people. But yeah, I'm not gonna just have a torch. We like our bound dagger spell, and we also like the crackle spell. That does do quite a lot. But I think having oak flesh would be cool too. Pale shadow is actually pretty cool. So I think I'll grab pale shadow. All right. Why am I so slow? Interesting. All right. I don't know how good like the brightness of the stream is and stuff like that. Sometimes it can get a bit dark. But yeah. Also, I have chat open next to me, so y'all can still chat. Yes, I know I'm tired. Why am I hearing voices? Oh, there's stairs. Okay. That was loud. Stairs. I really have to check for traps as well. Honestly, I'm just looking for a bed, a place to get out. Barrel in here. Not going to be able to carry a whole pumpkin. Are we going to get another 25 minutes of black screen? Wait, is it black screen right now? No, it's not. Okay, no, we're fine. God, I really hope not. Now that I've got y'all watching, I really hope it'll be. I really hope it'll be okay. I don't know. Are we gonna get 25 minutes of black screen? Is it a black screen now? Like, are you seeing things now?
No,
okay.
it's fine.
Okay, it's just really dark. Okay. I can try and turn the brightness up, but also if you turn up the brightness without doing it in a mod, it gets a little bit weird. So I think let's just consider it immersion. Oh shit. It's a body. Who is this?
Do you recognize the name?
Harren.
Surname.
Yeah. Hold on.
The journal says Harren.
So wolf pendant. Strange. This Colovian steel. I've never seen that sword before. But it's got a symbol on it. Wonder who he was. Sure. Alright, Harren. 8. Frostfall. Half of our legion has been ordered north of Bruma to Pale Pass to reinforce the border with Skyrim. There have been pockets of resistance throughout the province to the ban on Talos worship. That self-righteous justiciar Armian fears that seditious thought will spread to Cyrodiil without swords to meet it. So he invoked the White Gold Concordat. The White Gold Concordat. I received the order from our commander this morning. I have no love for the Thalmor, but orders are orders. We depart tomorrow, but I will spend tonight with my love, Licinia, and our sweet Elena. Shit. Celis. Damn it. It's the kid's father. Oh well. Celis has promised to continue teaching Elena to read in my stead. I don't think the old man has ever quite warmed up to me as family, but he's been a good grandfather to my daughter. Sorry, kid. Looks like you're getting bad news. 30 Frostfall. We've been here for 2 weeks without incident. However, more news traveled in from Skyrim with the caravan of Khajiit. The group of Talos worshippers have declared themselves rebels against Skyrim's High King Torygg. They call themselves the Stormcloaks, after their leader Jarl Ulfric Stormcloak of Windhelm. So that's what's going on up there. The Thalmor have locked down the border at that news. No one allowed in or out of Pale Pass save for the Legion supply lines into Skyrim and the Thalmor's prisoners. They cannot even send word via courier to Licinia. Wait. So I can't get into Skyrim without sneaking in? The war has closed off the borders. The stakes are too high for me. I can't stay in any of the towns in Cyrodiil. I watched a cart of chained Stormcloak prisoners pass through. Seems that a whole camp was taken prisoner. Do they know of the pain they're causing, of the wounds they're reopening? The Great War was fought and won. I love Talos as much as the next Nord, but his death is a small price to pay for peace. Celis may have been the one to push me to the Legion, but I enlisted to make Cyrodiil a safer place for my family. 5 Sun's Dusk. We were on patrol when we found them. There were 5 men in the blue garb of the Stormcloaks hanging from an old pine. The cold preserved their bodies well, but wolves had taken their legs. I recognized them from the prisoner transport. We were told they were to face trial in the Imperial City. The other men looked as sick as I felt. We knew the Legion was being lied to, taken for fools. The Thalmor are no peacekeepers. They're an occupying force. But the Thalmor and the Imperial Legion, they had a treaty. We cut them down and gave them a proper burial, marking their grave with a mound of stones. Started back to the fort to bring the news of our commanding officer, but crossed paths with the band of Thalmor. They were escorting 2 prisoners, no doubt to meet the rope. We nodded at them as we passed, trying not to betray that we'd found the others. But they knew. As we passed them, they attacked us from behind, shoving their prisoners off the road. Wait, Thalmor attacking Imperials? The war is supposed to be over. Only one of our men was lost in the end. Another 2 rushed back to the fort, naively thinking that the betrayal would be punished. I'm sure they met the same end as the hanged men. The 2 prisoners were wary of us at first, but eventually admitted they were Stormcloaks taken prisoner at the border. Knowing that we could not return and having seen the true face of the Thalmor, we asked to join them. The men spoke of a cave called the Serpent's Trail that led through the mountains. It would bring us to Skyrim. We set out at once. There's a trail. Am I in it? Is this it? Is this how I get to Skyrim? This is it. 15 Evening Star. I've been stationed here at the mouth of Serpent's Trail for 2 weeks. It seems that my familiarity with these mountains makes me more valuable on this side of the border. I can't contact my family for fear of their safety, but one of our spies has checked in on them for me and they seem to be well. Word has not traveled back to them of my absence. I find myself reflecting on the oath I took when I joined the Legion. Upon my honor, I swore. If I knew then what I know now, I would have spit at those words. Mead rules only at the Thalmor's pleasure. The Empire didn't win the Great War, they just postponed our death. Sentence. Death sentence. A free Skyrim is the only place left for my family. Evening Star 29. An advanced scout has snuck past the border with a message. Jarl Ulfric is headed our way. If he plans to cross the border to Cyrodiil, the Legion have caught wind. I dread having to turn my sword on my former Legion, but I've chosen my path. I hope that I hope that Lucinia can forgive me. He joined the Legion, and then when he realized the Legion were slaves to the Thalmor, and the Thalmor were war criminals, he betrayed the Legion, joined the Stormcloaks. For fear of his family's safety, he stayed here. Couldn't send messages to them. This is the pass to Skyrim. And he never made it out. He was killed by Imperials. And the notes from the courier said that Jarl Ulfric Stormcloak was captured anyway. So this is his fate. I need a drink. Okay, we're good. Wow. That is so sad.
Yeah.
What? I saw the name, but obviously in character, like, you don't see the person's name, like, highlighted, so I didn't, like, obviously Dulugash didn't know who it was until he read the journal. Shit! Oh, that's an interesting story. But now... Now what do I do? There's a kid in... Are you whispering to my character?
Wait, hang on.
Go on, be the inner voice.
I think I can do this better. Hang on.
There's a kid wandering around in Bruma with a missing father. There's a wife. But this is my path to Skyrim. And I have to then travel down the mountain in the cold. When she thought I was going to Skyrim anyway, to Pale Pass to check on him. Still, the times match up. I shouldn't have returned yet. Look, I said if I see him, I'd tell her about it. I didn't say when. It must be early in the morning now. I need sleep. There's no civilization for miles. I'm going to have to trek tired down the mountain again. Sick. Your mic cuts out a lot. But it's a good try. I'm so close. Every moment I spend in Bruma, I'm in more danger. The Synod almost found me. What if their spies have caught up to Bruma already? What if they've reported my absence? I'll tell your daughter about you. Harren Ironheart. But I didn't say when. I have my own problems. And this passage is my ticket out of here. Ugh! Traps. I'll be careful. And so Dulugash decides to persist and stay the course. Were you using voice mod there? Ash? I think you need to switch your mic again. Ah, there we go. Unfortunately, that voice cuts off a lot. But I did hear leave. That's great, actually. I was wondering to like... Ooh, that's quite nice. That's more like a ghost. Listen. The offer is open to join and voice other characters, because I do it on my own. So yeah, the offer still exists. If you can think quick enough, then yeah. But I wasn't sure what to do about inner stuff. But to create like an inner voice and an inner monologue is a genius idea. So yeah, do that. Hope everyone's having a... Oh. Oh no. Hold on. That's a bandit. They're not going to be reasoned with. I could just talk to him. The last time I tried to talk to a bandit, they tried to kill me. I have to get through. But revealing myself would be foolish.
Who made that noise?
I knew I heard something.
All right. Fine. Okay, let's do this. Ow, why can't I run? Why can't I run? There we go, I can run now. Okay. Just a second. Let's heal. Oh. Okay. I've got a Welkin stone that I can take here. Restore my magicka. And I've got oak flesh to give myself some armor. Let's do that, and we can grab... oh, I didn't give myself a thing. Damn it. Okay, let's do Conjure Familiar. Alright, go on. Oh, shit. What? Wait, why? Did I have enough? Why do I have 41... Why do I have 41 magicka? Did I get hit? Oh, I got hit. Oh, I've been hit for a while. I've had a cut for ages. Okay, yeah, that's fine. We're gonna work on that. All right, let's see.
Reanimates lesser corpse, eh?
Ooh, there's a sword here. You know what? I could use a sword. Wait, do I have reanimate lesser corpse? What? No, I don't.
Yeah, one of your scrolls.
Oh. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. You know what?
Scroll of Flame Strike.
Yeah, we're not gonna use that one right now.
24 meteor. Jeez.
That's what I stole. I stole that from the Senate.
Okay.
All right, we're gonna see. There's still someone here. Yeah, you know what? We've got a scroll. Let's go into Dulagash's inner monologue for just a second. All right, Harren. Time for you to prove your worth. Shit. He's too strong. All right. Fine. I'll use the sword that killed you. Let's do crackle again, or maybe flames. Let's use flames. Come on. As he pulls an arrow out of him. All right. Oh, that hurts. All right. Assess the damage. Good God. I got wounds. They're clean though. I've got some wounds as well. Yeah, we're gonna have to. Let's go find some. These were smugglers. Wonder what happened to them.
You happened to them.
Yeah. A bed, please, 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 please. Okay, hold on. Torch barrels, some extra torches. Smuggled goods. Dwarven arrows. That's interesting. A Dwemer lever. This is... Wait a second. Hang on. Dulugash time. I know this architecture. I've read about these. These are from the Dwemer. The dwarves in Skyrim. These are smugglers. I could take some more clothes from them. I'll need this for studying. Ow. Oh, what's this? I'll leave this one alone. Oh, why don't you have a bed? Some silver. Bread. Oh, potion. I could use the gloves. They'll help with the cold. Ow. Alright, let's just sit for a while. Alright. And with that, we've got to cauterize our wounds. Oh, can't do that while sitting. Alright, that's fine. Here we go. Right leg cut, cauterize. Ow. And we don't have bandages. Let's give that a few seconds. Left leg. Okay, we're fine. Alright, so far more intensive care needs to be given to prevent infection. Yeah, we're gonna get infected if we don't. So hoi. I can't cauterize them though, and I don't have any stitching. Oh yeah, my walk speed.
You can't cauterize them. There's a candle right there.
Yeah. Apparently I could cauterize the left one, but not the right one. And because of these wounds, my movement speed is screwed. That's interesting. All right. I should have been using my armor. Yeah, we're gonna... It's cold, but we've got some armor. And this is an Imperial checkpoint. So it makes sense that we would be doing this.
It's a smuggler's tunnel.
Well, I mean, now it is, but they said it was an Imperial checkpoint before. Ow. This is... Alright, we're dressed up like an Imperial. Maybe we'll, maybe they'll be able to let us through the border that way. Well, when we see Imperial Guards, we'll dress up. For now, I really would like some armor. So, what does that give me? 31. Yeah, I mean, it's giving me more armor, so I'm gonna grab that. But this is pretty good versus the boots that I have, which are 10. But this is really nice luck boots, so I'm gonna grab the luck boots. Is that a Witcher pendant? That's interesting. All right.
I love that pendant.
Yeah, it's really cool. I didn't know that there were Witcher mods here. Okay.
I think the mod maker just liked the design. I was like, yeah, sure.
Yeah. Also, you're a bit soft now, I think. I think you have to... Oh. Too slow. What does the quest actually say? We can actually say lie. I found the body inside Serpent's Trail. After reading his journal, it seems he's defected and joined the Stormcloaks. I should inform his family. Yeah.
So you can tell. But
You are very soft, Ash.
Oh, thank you.
Ooh, this looks like another place. Anyone still in the stream? Oh. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Who made that noise?
Oh shit. Shit. Ugh. Oh, not enough magicka. Oh, I'm too wounded for the magicka. That's awful. All right, it's fine. We do flames and we hit things. Let's do it. We might as well. Holy shit! That was a metal. That was very cool. Not cool for Dulugash, who is slowly being more and more accustomed to taking lives. But there are beds here. He's gonna frickin' lock that. Oh. Beds. Incredible. Another torch, just in case. Always good to have two. There's no water here, which is really a shame. So I'm going to have to grab and just have wine. But there's some scrolls here. That's nice. Some turkey breast. Great. Some soup. That's awesome. Some coins. Very nice. Oh, I'm actually just about to leave. Got to do an outdoor people stuff. Okay, do outdoor people stuff. Bye, Akil. Thanks for being here. As always, it's super great to have you. Yeah, stay warm. Stay warm for you too. Yeah, cool. It was really nice to have you. See you soon.
Bye.
All right. What is... There's lettuce in here. This will be good. There's a carrot in here. Oh, and that's my limit. All right. Have I searched everything in here? Yeah.
You can have a nap.
Yeah, it's time for a nap. We don't know what time it is, because I don't have a actual, like, watch. I mean, I know what time it is. It's 9 a.m., so we've been awake for a lot longer than we should have. I'm going to... Wow. I am covered in blood. I've got to sleep in some sort of... I have to sleep in armor, so... I am going to sleep in some sort of armor. Yeah. We've got to drink a full thing of oil, because why not? Oh, there's cornbread here. Okay, let's look at my vitality quickly. Hunger is fine, but thirst is pretty wrecked. So
Really, just drink oil?
I just drank oil, and it put my thirst up. So I'm gonna drink more.
What?
I just drank an entire bottle of oil, and I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark. All right, I didn't level yet. Finally,
God.
we can sleep.
Thinking about how his mouth and throat must. Oh.
Yeah, that's awful. Just imagine. That's incredibly bad. Ooh, there's some books. Varieties of Faith in the Empire. I'm gonna just grab that. And Killing Before You're Killed. Very cool. We'll read that in a second. Right, we're gonna rest. We need a full. We need to be full rested. So at least we've got to get some shut eye. If we get woken up by smugglers, I swear. Oh, thank God. Okay. I'm quenched and full. That's fantastic. All right, I've got sleep 5. That'll last me through the rest of the day. I mean, it's nighttime now, so we might as well grab a little bit more oil.
Why? Fucking
Oh, imagine
bottles of olive oil.
Imagine just taking olive oil from your kitchen, and oh God, the cuts are still.
I guess if you're desperate.
Yeah, I mean he is. There's no water anywhere. Imagine if you had like, yeah. Imagine if you had a like a thing of just straight up olive oil. You open the top and you just drink like gulps of it. That is absolutely awful. Look, Dulugash doesn't have a bandage. There's no water around. He can barely walk from how injured he is. There's nothing here. It's cold. He is at his lowest right now. We're still pretending to be an Imperial soldier, but a very wounded one. We're gonna just save. Right, he needs to come up with a story if he's gonna. I don't. Oh, is that another one? Okay, let me drop off a little thing here. I think there might be more here. Do I have more magicka this time? I have 11 magicka from my wounds. That's freaking awful. Oh. Whoa. Okay, what's over there? That's probably another whole room? Question mark?
Looks like it'd be like the main area.
Yeah. I'm gonna go down here first. Well, up here apparently. There's a statue. Okay. Oh, walking on my legs. Not good. Alright, here we go. It's so slow.
Who's there?
Those kill moves are so cool.
He was just trying to bury his friend.
Close cuts! Oh!
Closes one of your cuts.
A potion! Oh, incredible! Alright. Yeah, go on. My leg. Oh. Oh, he just sprayed blood on me. Oh, God! Oh, no! Oh, that's awful.
Yo, that's an enchanted bow right there.
Wait, what? A hunting bow of chills. Dulugash can't use bows. He's not trained. You know what? He's gonna try. He needs some arrows then. Well, why did I take a bear pelt? No. Go away.
What?
There we go. Farm boots, hood, dagger. I've got all that stuff. Ooh, this will be good. This is really good. And I'm an orc, so also very good. Lots of meat for me. Search this guy. Some money in this one. Who's there? Who's in the coffins? A shrine of Archay. Look, I'm not one for deities. But I'm at my lowest here. Just give me something. No, I'm not interested in following you. At least, not yet. Just the edge. Look, I'm just desperate, all right? Oh, I feel good. Thank you. I move a bit faster now. Oh, that potion worked wonders too. All right, let's have a look. I think the map kind of goes around and just ends up at the same place, so that's cool. I don't know if there are people here. Yeah, I don't think there are. There's mead. Oh, yep, I hear people. So who's over here? Oh, there was like an extra place. Okay, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna need some firewood, so I'm just gonna grab 4 pieces. Some torches here. A large sack for some grapes. Plate metal. Okay, let's have a look at the smuggled goods. See what's in the barrel. Oh my god. I mean, I can't... I mean, I don't know if I can carry it, but we can try.
I believe the trade of Dwemer stuff is highly regulated,
Oh, really?
which is probably why there's a lot of it in a smuggler tunnel.
Hmm. That makes sense.
I think in Morrowind it was outright illegal to like deal in Dwemer goods.
Sure. Looks like the way out. Oh. Yes. Oh wait, there's another place. Ooh. Okay. All right. Let's go up here first.
Is that angle?
Wait, there's wind blowing. There's got to be a way out of here. Oh. It's a blocked door. Oh, this used to be an old Imperial pass. It's been converted into a smuggler's den. There's wind. It's cold. It's a way to Skyrim. I'm getting too far ahead. There might be more back in the den. Something to fix my cuts. Alright, I know there's no one back here. Let's go. Pick up the pace. My staying crouched must be hard on the knees. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
So we're gonna go back, see if we can find. Yeah, this is a place to go for more stuff.
Have you tried to crouch around places like that?
Yeah, I'm gonna not do that. Oh, it's ice. Sure, we better be careful down here. There's a wire up there.
There's a rope. But
And there, I think there's a person.
nah.
I think there might be a person in here. Whoa. Is this what was left of the Imperial camp? Or is this what the smugglers did? On that note, I have to be right back very quickly, as quick as I can. Hold on a sec. Right, we're back. Very cool. Hey, I'm Jay. I've been here the whole time. My kiddo borrowed my phone for a bit, and I couldn't message when you asked if everyone was still here. Ah, okay. Well, thank you for being here. Let's do this again, shall we? All right.
You need to restart the stream on Discord as well.
Oh, does it go away?
Apparently it did.
Oh wow. All right. Well, here you go. And here we go. Right. We are going to be as sneaky as possible because we don't know who's here. Additionally, you see? Remember what I said? Yeah. Yeah. Oh shit!
Do you really want to throw your life away?
Oh shit. Alright, hold on. Healing. I need a potion. Alright, let's just take a second. Alright, we're good. We're good so far. So far so good. Alright, very nice, very nice. Right, let's grab Pale Shadow. That should be fun. Hi. Get attacked by yourself. Just take a second. Oh, shite. Alright. Oh no, it got killed. Oh no, there's so many of them. Okay.
Getting tired.
Run.
You'll never leave here alive.
I think I'm dead. I'm absolutely dead.
Level up.
Oh, I leveled! I leveled! Okay, we're going Magicka. Even though health is up right now. Yes! Game exploits! Okay, we'll do the perks later.
It's totally Dulugash just getting like a second win.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. Also, I can jump and knock people down. Let's do this. I have an orc shockwave. Yeah. That's one down. Oh shit.
Let's hope Aetherius welcomed you more than I do.
Oh shit!
Looks like that was the last of
I
them.
forgot that I have an orc ability. Don't be suspicious, don't be suspicious, don't be suspicious. Wait, why? When last did I save? This is a bad thing. Wait, where's this? Oh, okay. It's just at the normal area. All right, it's fine.
Dulugash awoke from a bad dream.
Yeah. You know, something's telling me I shouldn't do this. Remember when I said that I would do my best to make this as permadeath as possible? Yeah, me neither. I did not. I feel like it's like I'm not. I think the reason is I'm not used to all the mods acting as one. So like what happens here is with all of these things, my magicka goes down. So I need to just level up enough that my magicka is fine. And I mean, it makes sense. Like I'm happy with it because this is like this is a real this is realistic for me. Like, this lets me know, like, oh, I mean, you can't concentrate on your spells while your legs are profusely bleeding? Yeah, apparently not. It's great. Alright, let's see what this does. I couldn't sneak. Yeah. Oh, I don't have enough. God damn it. Fine. You know what? Frostbite it is. Yeah, screw you. Yeah. Alright, do the same thing that we did all the time, don't accept RK. Grab the bow. He's not a bow, like, person, so I don't think...
You can always sell it.
Ooh, suddenly I can't carry things. Hold on. Why could I carry this all before, but not now? Yeah, he doesn't use a bow, but, like... Maybe he could use it as an emergency, I guess. This is the inventory limit thing. Things should be fine, my man. Oh, yeah, it's just reconfiguring. All right, let's grab it while it's reconfiguring. Okay, great. Septons. Ooh, a poison. Ah, damn, it's a random thing. Damn it. No potion. Oh well. Alright, we're in a bad position now then. Alright. Oh, it's a TikTok audio from the show. Ah, okay, okay. Yeah, I am in need. I'm not hungry, so that's good. But I do remember picking up like a battle axe or something. Oh god, that was a long time ago. Ugh. Just save all the time. Ugh. Alright, well, like I said, grab some firewood. But now apparently I can't do it. Why could I do it before inventory mod? What do you mean? Let's have a look at this, please. Okay, so there's miscellaneous items. I did make another custom slot, didn't I? Or at least I wanted to. Like, like stowed weapons go in a certain place, because I can't really like stuff them in my bag. Equipped weapons go in a certain place. Stowed wearables, equipped wearables, miscellaneous items. Most of the miscellaneous items go into... Yeah, see, potions, drinks go into a certain slot. Food goes into the same slot as, like, a bunch of other stuff. I mean, it makes sense. I will grab that because the mod didn't initialize yet. And then I'm just gonna drop a lot of this stuff because it's a little bit weighty. Yeah, that one. Well, I mean, it's not actually according to weight anymore, which is interesting. It's just about the amount of stuff you have. Ooh, bear meat. That's interesting. Raw fox meat.
Don't know if I'd eat fox.
I'm an orc. I'll eat anything.
It's a bit racist. So your OGL contract is just
Alright, there's the battle axe. Okay. Oh, nope. Okay. Yep, all fine. Right. I wonder if we can actually, like, use the battle axe. This is the way out, isn't it? Yeah. I'm going down here. Okay, cool. So this is where we were. I don't have a potion of, like, cure cuts anymore, which is very upsetting. My stamina is not... My magicka is, like, drained entirely. This is not a good position to be in. But what I will do is grab myself a dagger. And then in my left hand, I'll have flames. And I don't have enough magicka for a dagger. Great. So cool. Alright, let's grab the sword then.
Nah, battle axe.
But then I can't cast spells. I mean, I can't cast many spells anyway. Let me see. I'll show you what I do. Let's do this. So, grab that, and then what I'll do is equip the battle axe when I'm done, like, flaming people. Or just double flame people, and then put on the battle axe. That sounds great. Let's do that. Okay, here we go. I'm really... I remember that as an orc you can actually like shock the earth, which is very interesting. Dulugash is not comfortable with a bow, so he's not going to try it. But I am just going to repeat the same thing I did because I don't want to like metagame this playthrough. Oh. I know this is going to be really slow, but I'm just wounded. My legs are really painful. And if I sprint even a little bit, that person at the top is going to hear me. So I'm going to do that and just maybe until here.
What was that?
Shit. Yep. See? Same thing.
Ha! Found him!
There we go. Smuggler done. Dwarven battle axe. Let's do it. Oh. That's a lot of smoke. Okay. We're okay. That's heavy. I don't have any. This is awful. My stamina's gone. Can I do flames? Let's do flames. And come on. Just grab the sword. It's alright. God, that was so close. I just imagine him like methodically working his way down the stairs, like swinging wildly. Please. How many arrows can I pull from my chest? Okay. This is an apple I get. I can't even carry the apple. If there are any more arrows up here, I'll take them.
A single arrow may fail the strongest man. Boromir was pierced by many.
Oh, God, that was... I mean, I did it, so that's something. Can't carry cheese. Right, save, please. I'm doing okay. I just got a bunch of health back for some reason. I have no idea what's going on in my mods, but something's happening. So, you know what? We'll just do that. It's fine. Yeah. I'm not poisoned, so that's okay. Oh, it's just an undead thing. I wonder if I should use these at all. I'm not ready for that. Not ready for a flame strike. What's my vitality doing? I'm fine. I'm fine with that so far. Yeah. I'm still slow as hell. I need a way to like... Ugh. Alright.
There's someone in here. They're banging.
Yeah, I can hear that in the far distance. Just grab arrows.
Ooh. Ooh.
Good lord. Peas. That's cool. These are Dwemer smugglers. And clothes, apparently. I have satchels already. I'll need the paper. Nope. Can't do the paper, apparently. I'm too burdened with food. I have too much food. So I'm gonna just eat some bread. And then have an orange and see if I can pick that up. Yes, I can pick it up now. Okay. Some torches. What's in here? Not really. Oh. I mean, the axe is more like traditionally orcish. he doesn't really know the difference between an axe and a sword. He's not really a fighter. He's just swinging it around. So we didn't level either. That's upsetting. We did the last time. All right. It's a pity I can't carry these out of here. Probably make quite a bit of money somewhere. Oh God, skooma. Yeah. Not a potion person either. Alright. I mean, we might as well keep going. Oh, I know what was going on. I've got luck boots. I've got luck boots. So they were the ones that did things. Alright, and there's a staircase up there that does things. Yeah. Alright, we've got an elven sword. Oh my god. I can't run at all because of my thing. Oh, you suddenly realize the cut is less painful. Hang on, I can do this in character. It's getting easier to walk on this. Right, here we go. A cooking pot. Very nice. Alright, let's have a look in here. See if there's anything. Charcoal, iron ore. Don't really need any of this. Ooh, charred meat. Oh, cured meat. Cured. There's a barrel here. Cured pork. Another barrel with some more cured pork. This could probably, like... Oh, too heavy. Wonder if there's anything I can drop here.
I would say drop food that's like 1 serving because that cured pork is 4 servings each.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. We can grab the, like the vegetables. Who needs vegetables? And that's 4 servings as well. The turkey breast is not 4 servings, and that's not 4 servings. So we can go in here, grab some full servings of pork. Yeah, it's not about weight, it's about space, which I think is really interesting. Ooh, we can cook things. Oh, we can make water! Oh, thank God, no more drinking actual oil! Okay, and this is 8 servings water, which is great. So I'm absolutely going to have that. And someone is really hammering away at something. Okay, these are not like 4 slices and stuff. So we're just going to grab some water. And then we don't have to have oil anymore. Amazing. Look. See? We got 2 jugs of water now. And that partial jug disappeared from my inventory for just a second for some reason. Now we can drop the oil. Amazing. And we can have the jug. Takes us 10 minutes to drink from that, apparently. But it puts our thirst all the way up to full. So that's good. Right, I want to go up here, see what's up here. Potions. No. These are poisons. Arrows. And books. How to befriend a goblin. The magic of dusk. Some ore here. I'm not a smith. Alright, what I'm going to do... I have an elven sword. I would like to put a poison on that. Lingering. Damages the target's health up at 3 points per second. Oh god, this is 60 points in 1 second? What?
Oh, that's good.
100% on the sword. I hope that worked. Did that work? Yes, it did. Okay,
Yes.
great. If I sheath the sword, does the poison go away?
It should stay.
No, it doesn't.
It
Okay.
should stay until you twat something with it.
All right. You've gone soft again, by the way. Here we go. Time to head down.
Yo.
That is a very valuable looking statue. Here we go. I don't think I have space for it in my pack, but...
Yeah. Yo, it's even got nipples.
Hold on a sec. Oh shit! No nipples on Twitch! Wait, this is not Twitch. It's fine. We can show nipples.
Yeah, it's it is solid gold though.
I'm gonna try. You know, Dulugash looks at this. This is made of solid gold. And I try to hold the statue.
Well, it's ours now.
Ugh. Okay. Ugh. Let's just pretend that he's lugging it on his back, alright? Like he straps it with ropes, and don't forget he's got a Debella statue on his back. For immersion, that's what we have.
Yeah, he's just stuck it up his ass like a buckler. It's what Debella would want.
Why did you have to make the sound effect as well? Oh, shit.
Also safe.
Yes, good, thank you. Just in case. I cannot believe that that happened. Oh my god.
Probably gonna be more than one.
There's one over there. There's another one. That's a target. That's an archery target. There's cages up there. Whoa. Okay.
By the fire.
There's another one over there, yeah.
What could that be?
Oh, shit. Get back, get back, get back, get back, get back.
Must be my imagination.
It doesn't have a flange, apparently. I don't know what that means. Tell me what flange means.
You know what? They're right. It does not have a flange.
Alright, we leveled. Choosing Magicka.
A protruding room so we just get lost inside.
Oh, jeez. It means don't put it up your butt. Sure. I mean, not that I was gonna, but sure. Right, I don't know why my destruction... I know why my destruction is so low, because I'm an orc. Alright, there's nothing we can do with destruction stuff here, but, we can put destruction mastery up, so that's good. And we got 2 perks, so... illusion magic, not alchemy. Oh my god, what is wrong with my speech? Oh, it's because I'm covered in blood. That's interesting. Okay, so my sneak was pretty good. I'm gonna need maybe a little bit of one-handed. Sneak was pretty good. Let's put my sneak in. Yeah. All right.
You see that Imperial transport went by a few days ago? Should have raided it. Then we'd have some riches.
Okay.
Richard, you got a 15 grand, like, solid gold statue in a wheelbarrow.
Not anymore.
True.
Can't hold on to their statues. You know what? This is Dulagash's time. He's gonna pull out the bow and just look at it for a second. Alright. I guess. I can't even see them in there. I can't see the smuggler. Oh, there you go. I see something move. And they're behind a wall. Okay, great. Set one by the fire. Alright. Pull the arrow back. And fire. I did it. I mean, shit. I did it. Oh no. What if they see where the arrow came from?
Oh, that's a lot.
Is that out there?
Shit. They saw me in the doorway. Come on, pull out something. I can't believe it worked. I can shoot arrows? That's amazing. All right, come on. All right. Oh, I saw that boss health bar. All right, that's one.
What you say?
Yeah, boss health bars come up at the top.
Cue the Dark Trooper music.
All right. That's one. Let's see if we can get another. Pull back. Oh, line up the shot. Chah! Oh. God, didn't work. Damn it. I can't. I'm not strong enough for another one. Oh no. Come on.
What was that?
Okay. All right. That's an archer. Come on. I'm ready for you. My legs really hurt.
Where'd you go?
Yeah, come on. This way.
Once again.
All right, fine. I'll come to you.
You really want to throw your life away?
Poison. It worked. All right. That was good. And there's a potion. Oh. Stairs. Nope, I'm not gonna take those. Alright, hello, another smuggler. Take your food. Right. The arrows, the iron arrow I don't need, but man! Apparently we can shoot! Sick! Alrighty, it's very dark in here. I don't know what it looks like on the stream, but
It's fine.
it is very dark in here.
It's fine for me.
Alright, we're gonna go up here and check on the one we took down. God, everything is so, like, broken here. I have a feeling it's because of this used to be where the old Imperial stuff was.
Here we go, shoot the target. I'm still watching, but I'm gonna play a game on my phone because needs. Oh, no worries. Smugglers hearing Dulugash say, "I did it," just like.
He's muttering it to himself, or it's his internal monologue. That's how I'm doing it. All right, I'm going to the campfire first to take out that to see if there's anyone else that's there. All right, let's. This is a good point to save, I think. Oh, I'm actually doing okay. Like, I might be ready to finally start a permadeath thing. Whew, that scared the shit out of me. It's okay, they're dead. Alright, steel arrow, I can take that from them. Ooh, that looks like a cool mace. Nice. I think there's another person here. Yes, there is.
Oh, you're sweepy.
Yep. they've got a staff. Alrighty. Just hack away, I guess. Oh. Okay. Oh. Yeah, he's getting more used to this, and not sure how he feels about that. Ooh, dreg wax. Okay. Lockpicks. A staff of Eldritch Blasts?
Yo.
Yo. That's my new favorite staff. Good lord. Okay. Hold on a second. Dulugash finds a staff and just goes, "What is this? This is giving off magic that I don't recognize. I don't know about it. Ruined storage building. Alright, let's clear this first. Oh, they had the mace, okay. There was someone. Someone in here. Stairs that go up. I can hear someone walking. Someone else down here. Yep. Imperial armor. I don't have to waste anything. I can take him down from here. Come on. Shit.
What's good?
Ugh. Hold on. Pull out the thing. Pull out the thing.
I know I heard
What magic is this?
switch.
I don't know why I'm doing this. I can just dodge. There we go. That's better. Oh shit, is he? Oh god, what happened? Oh, he hit my arm. That's not good. Oh, I dropped my arm. I dropped my staff. Oh my god. I dropped my stuff. Shit, did it stay in my inventory? Okay, good. But I can't equip anything in it because he hit it. Alright, that hurts. I'm gonna brace that quickly. I have a broken arm. Better brace that. That hurts. Alright. That didn't go as well as I thought it might. Got cuts on my leg, cuts on my arm. What the hell? Oh, there's a workbench here. Not that I can do much with it. What's happening with my vitality right now? Ooh, an actual bed. And I'm tired too. Look, I'm not sure I can sleep comfortably here, but I'm gonna try. Ooh, Colovian battle cry. Interesting. Shadow banish wine. Yeah, we're gonna just clear out this place. Make sure that it's okay. Now I can carry stuff because I've had the thing. That was a very cool staff. Doesn't do a whole lot of damage, but if the target dies, bind their spirit for 30 seconds. That's interesting. All right, I'm just gonna grab the sword because it seems to be like the best for me right now. I'm just gonna run around here, see what happens. Oh, there's someone I shot with an arrow. Alright, cool. So there's some stuff in here. There's a bedroll there. Over here is a well. There's a door here. Oh, it goes to the rest of the camp. Alright, cool. So they destroyed the camp and made way. I want to grab a torch quickly. Why is a torch not favorited? Hello? Alright, I want to see what's going on up here. Missing textures is what's going on in here. Which we are just going to ignore. Oh, I landed on the ice! Look at that! That is awesome. Those sound effects are really cool. Alright, how do we get out of here? Sure, I'm hungry as well. I think it might be time for me to grab some food. Yeah, it's 2 o'clock. I want to keep playing. I think I might just play like a different character. Alright, I can't do anything with these, yeah. Torch. Thank you very much. Alright. Well, let's turn the torch off so we don't set the tent on fire.
There's someone I'm subscribed to on YouTube who did like a Skyrim series.
You're soft, you're soft.
It was
Something you subscribe to on YouTube?
Yeah, they did like a Skyrim series where they played multiple characters, but like in the same Skyrim world.
Ah, interesting.
And they even made like other characters like into mods, so they could have them as a companion on another like character.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah.
Like all the characters knew each other and stuff, and like were involved with like the different factions.
Interesting. That's very cool. I have yeah. Once I make the once I make this like full thing, I'm thinking of maybe making this a series with different characters. But yes, taters. I have characters that were just like mod tests essentially. I just want to test the mechanics off stream as well, so that if I want to have fun in Skyrim, but not play the character that I'm playing on screen, I can. I've got an Imperial soldier and a vampire. This doesn't preclude me from playing those later. There's a note. Be prepared to move all supplies away from the storage building. The makeshift supports won't last much longer. The tower's collapse did more damage than we anticipated. There was a tower in here. Interesting. Oh. Tired. Gotta get some rest. All right. Oh. What's wrong with my magicka? Heavily bruised left arm, covered in blood. I'm so screwed. Like, honestly.
Hey, just, get out of here.
Yeah, I need to escape, but he's too injured. He's just got to go forward, He's just thinking, he's thinking autopilot, and I'm thinking maybe at some point he's going to be like, no, this is too much, and he's going to get out of here. But until that day, can we cauterize? We have no bandages, and oh, we need to drink something quickly. Let's have some water. Yep. All right, and let's do this again. We're on the left leg this time. Oh, I can cauterize. Oh, thank goodness. Oh my god, what's going on with my stamina? -8 and -35 stamina. Oh my god. Well,
I think it's time to leave.
I think it's time to leave this place if I can barely swing my sword. I'm gonna come back. I found a cool staff. Dulugash is not interested in, like, in like doing anything else. I don't think I'll survive a trip into that storage place. I mean, he's curious. Let's do a save and just kind of look into the future a little bit. Let's see what's in there. This is how dungeon crawls should go in D&D. Yes, absolutely. Okay, I can at least walk normally. There's a lot of stuff in here. Ooh. All right, let's grab a torch quickly, just in case there's someone here. No, no one's here.
The note said that a tower collapsed. This must have been the tower. There's a ladder up to the top. No idea where it goes. Saw a few chests back there. Maybe they've got something good.
Excuse me. One of my DMs does a gritty realism thing, where a night's sleep is a short rest and a long rest is a full week off.
Yeah, there are some hardcore D&D rules. I've played a few of those. Ooh, that's made of silver. I've played a few of those, and it can be quite fun, but you have to be prepared for it. So what I mean, my advice for tabletop is always be sure that you're all your players are comfortable with everything that you're doing, and make sure of that before you even start the game. That should be done in session 0. So as long as everyone's cool with it, like, that's fine. This also, that like makes sense considering Dulugash in this case is carrying an entire Dibella statue on his back and also fighting through things. So I don't know where he decided he was going to be a dungeon crawler. This was not who he was supposed to be in his mind. But also, like, he needs money. So he's going to grab some money. Ooh, health fortification. That's good. Wait, I can't... Wait, what can I... What? I can't carry lockpicks anymore? They're lockpicks. I got 20. Alright. I mean... Sure, look at that. It's 88. It's worth 15,000 gold. Alright, it's fine. I got 20 lockpicks. I'm okay. Okay. Another chest. This is a great sword. Ooh. No, can't carry those. Magical fortification. Okay. Oh, there's a lot of cool stuff in here. Just moon sugar and skooma in here. A bear's head. I especially love the enforcement. As much as it irritates me sometimes, I really like the enforcement of like slots as opposed to weight. Because then you can just carry like 50 swords in your backpack like it's nothing. Alright.
Up a ladder. And we don't know where it goes. We've got to be very careful when we come out of this trapdoor. Let's see.
I've got lockpicks and arrows aplenty. Oh,
Stop.
oh yeah, we all agreed to it, and it's great fun for us. It definitely needs the right group too. A group of murder hobos wouldn't enjoy it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Where am I?
He hears voices in his head. Don't worry. They're good people.
I think you do have a second poison thing.
Oh, we're not going to be able to get out of here unless we use this. Oh no. We're at the top of the main place.
I do this, I die. I have 2 stamina.
Nah, I'll be right.
There is no ways. I have no magicka. I can't cast spells. I can't dodge. No. Later. We're not doing that. I'll die. I'm not gonna throw myself into what I know is death. Even if I die accidentally, like just going through things, that's cool. But I'm not gonna. Jeez. Yeah. We'll come back later. Dulugash is trying to survive. He's not a dungeon crawler. He's just trying to survive. Alright.
Let's get the fuck out of here.
Oh shit, that's the same place, isn't it? Maybe we can check from a different angle. Let's see. Just curiously. I'm just too slow. Like, and as soon as I sprint, he's gonna notice me. Where is he? I see his head. Dulugash is trying to survive. He's not interested in, like, taking down smuggling rings and stuff. But I want to kill him, obviously. I've got cheese wheels and pork chops galore. If you want skeever tails, I've got 20. I remember that song. No. I'm in such a bad way. He'll just kill me in one hit. I'm pretty sure. Oh, and he's got a friend.
What was that?
Shit. Yeah, no. Not even a little bit. Oh shit!
You want to die? Sure seems like it.
I'm just trying to get out of here. Please.
I've got to defend myself, though. Nope, no magicka. No magicka.
Get back here! Show yourself, worm!
We can hide.
I will find you. See? You can't hide from me.
Yep, told you I would die. Let's see if this hurts him. Oh! Oh! I mean, that was a smuggler, not the ringleader.
I told you. I'm just trying to survive. Don't. Just don't.
Is he still here? Is he on the thing?
Where'd you go?
Oh, he's up there.
I'll just leave. I'm no trouble. I've killed most of your men already.
Are you a kid? Playing a game of hide and seek?
I'm just trying to get through. I'm gonna leave now. Don't follow me. I've killed most of your friends.
Show yourself, worm!
Yeah, there's no ways.
Like they've scampered.
And that feels like a reward for my decision, to be quite honest. Magicka up, please. Ooh, I got some sneak stuff. Got some one-handed stuff. No more destruction stuff. I'm gonna have to train properly for that. My speech is down because I'm covered in blood. Let's do some one-handed because I've been doing pretty well at that. Alright. Oh yeah, look, I know you want me to use my bow, but look, Dulugash is scared, right? He's 19 years old. He's just running. And he got caught up in the smuggler's ring thing where he enjoyed killing way too much. And now he just wants to run. So
Orcish blood.
that's what he's gonna do. So he's just gonna run back the way he came. He saw an entrance. He doesn't know why he didn't take it, but he's really scared and he just wants to go home. He doesn't have a home to go back to, so this is the best he's gonna do. He's gonna get through and he's gonna cross this border.
Mayhaps, since he's not returned to
Soft,
tell-
soft. You're very soft.
Mayhaps because he has not returned to tell the family of what happened to Harren, he thought maybe he'd take out the smugglers instead.
I imagine, yeah. Maybe, yeah.
Just like killed him.
Maybe he felt, well, he's not even sure the smugglers killed him. Maybe they were Imperial soldiers. But he did say in his notes he saw Imperial uniforms, but it looks like this used to be an Empire camp. And it was, well, it looks like it used to be, it looks like a place that was claimed by the Empire.
Yeah.
Remember, it's been a while since they've seen him. So, yeah.
And some of the smugglers were wearing Imperial armor.
Yeah, so it looks like they took over the camp and started a smuggling ring here. And then just donned the armor. But out of a sense of maybe him being angry with himself for not going back to tell the little girl just yet about her father, he wanted to make it right at some point, but now he's in too deep and he just wants to get out of there. He's covered in blood. He is so injured. He just wants to leave.
Got a broken arm.
Yeah, he's braced his arm.
His sword arm is literally broken.
Yeah. And here.
What? Bodies. Soldiers? A mage. What's down here? I'm just looking for a way out. There's a fire here. That's a trap. That is a very strange totem. And bones. Wait. Wait a minute. Someone brought a book down here.
Searches through his book.
How to befriend a goblin. Oh no. What the fuck is down here? Oh my. No. No. Not happening. These soldiers went too far, and they paid the price. I'm not an idiot.
Ooh. It's a climbable spot here. Okay, so climb the ladder. get to the top.
There's ice. I can hear wind. Oh, I need a torch.
I can't hear Ash at all now. Yeah. Sometimes her mic gives her a bit of trouble sometimes, but,
Oh, potions.
oh, can't drop those. Alright, there's no ways I'm... Ooh. Yeah, there's absolutely no ways that I'm tangling with goblins after... I'm not tangling with anyone. I'm literally going to find a bed. Someone who can help me. This area is snowier, so and there are plants here. This looks like this looks like a way out. So that's what I'm looking for.
I can hear footsteps. Maybe more of these smugglers here.
Let's do a save.
I can hear them. Come on, I'm just trying to find a way out.
Can I cast anything? Oh, I got 30 magicka. Okay.
Another smuggler. He's not noticed me. Come on. Let's go up here. We need a better view. Some structures, supports to hold up a tower. A passageway. I'm not going where he is. See if there's a way out this way. Stairs up. A way out. I hope. Snow. Flags. I don't see anyone here. That's a sword. A door. It's too thick. I'm not sure if I can hear anything from the outside. I'll take that potion. I don't know what it does yet. I don't know what's going on the outside. It doesn't feel like there's any wind. Alright, let's see.
I've got a cool power. Watch this. Boop. I know you can't see much, but if there was lighter, you would see just a little center in the middle. I am looking through the keyhole of the door.
Damn it. what's beyond there? It didn't look like anything, really. Oh. A snowfall. Alright, we'll be brave. Torch time. What is this? Boots. Oh, heavy boots. Coin. An officer's helmet. Can't carry again. More paper. My studies. Another sword. Something happened here. Full Imperial armor. Oh no. I can hear something beyond.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna try and make space for my armor here. I enjoy the light armor, but right now, I really could use some more protection. I'm gonna swap it out. It's probably got more thingy as well, more protection. Yeah, this armor not helping me really a lot. Yeah. Alright, let's do this. Switch up the armor. Oh, and there's Imperial Boots of Strength that I could use instead. And gauntlets, braces, and a helmet.
Alright. Good coverage. Not sure how sneaky I'm going to be. But it's better than what I've got now if I'm in the state I'm in right now. Just what on earth happened here?
Between what on Tamriel, what on Nern,
What on Nern?
what on
Alright.
You're also quiet again. Can't you do the digga thing and increase your mic volume or something?
No, because that's a different microphone.
Wait, what?
That's a different microphone.
Oh, you're on a different mic now. Okay.
That's a lot of money. Cave-in happened. Can't go that way. I've got to find a way out of here. Snow. Outside snow. A dead mage. Something else.
Oh, wait. No. I just did a 360. Okay, cool. Now, just a moment, because why? Why is there a... Oh, it's the ladder thing. Okay, okay. If I can climb up, can I go here then? Is there like a door that goes down?
It'll be the ladder back down.
Yeah, maybe it's the ladder back down, yeah.
We may have to go through the goblins.
God, I really hope not. Let's use Dulagash's intelligence and see where he went. Down there goes back down to where we were. Yeah, okay. God, there's no way out of this hellhole. Where else have we been?
Logic would suggest the exit is somewhere in the north.
Yeah, I mean, true. That is true. And there is a place we actually haven't been then yet. Huh. This is a place we've discovered. That place was done. There's a place over there. That's back to Skyrim. Oh, there's a place we haven't explored there yet. Alright, we gotta find a way out. It might even be near the leader. God, this is very scary for Dulugash. Also, where are the goblins? Oh, they're here. Okay.
Alright, goblins.
They're only goblins.
Yeah, but I don't know how powerful they are, so we're gonna just do our best. You know, I've got heavy armor. There's no ways I'm gonna sneak up on them. We're just gonna go in and whack them.
Ugh. Axe is heavy. Alright, goblins.
Let's make a save. I know it's combat. We're just gonna make a new one. Just brand new.
Let's go! It got a hit on this. This armor is incredible. It just bounced right off.
Oh, cool! Goblin weapons! Yeah! That's awesome. The goblin shields look cool too. There's some wax. Oh, we got a potion of health. Never mind. Let's grab our potions. Let's drink a potion. We're carrying quite a lot, so yeah. I'm gonna grab a potion, and we will, just in case, because we're not sure. We might need that later. I'm gonna drop this stuff because we don't really need it. And we don't need that right now, so until we do. So you know what? That's a good thing actually. What's in this goblin? Oh, it's just a longbow. Okay.
Not sure I want to know what goblin wax is.
Yeah, same to be honest.
I suspect I know, and I don't want to know.
Stealing no. Don't suspect anything. Just wow, there's a whole. They carried a whole deer down here. Sheesh.
I do not want to stay in here any longer than absolutely necessary. If they have anything good, I'll take it. But if not, I'm gone. Nothing. Let's get out of here. Oh, shit. Probably more of the smugglers. Or bandits. Ah!
This is not good. This is not good at all. Health fortification, I guess. Something gives my health regeneration, but no, just dodge. Just dodge. Yeah, dodging is good. I can dodge. Dude, I don't know what it is, but screaming as Dulugash makes me lightheaded because I'm concentrating so much. I'm gonna not do that. We're just gonna focus on that. Whew. I get into it like Anakin and Obi-Wan filming scenes for Star Wars, and they kept doing like lightsaber sounds, like woof, woof, woof. Also, yes, that's the name of the actors, in case you were confused.
Yep.
God, that scared the shit out of me.
What's in here?
This looks like a place. This looks like the entrance to
Where the old
potion. 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 Excellent.
Those are some good health potions.
Yeah.
This looks like the entrance.
Staff.
I see a staff. damn it. There's no way out. Oh no. That's a really good looking lock.
Alright, let's do it in 20. Nope. Wait, we should definitely save before we do this. Just in case. Oh, this is going to be awful. Oh, nope. Nope. Okay, let's try at the end. Nope. Okay. Oh! Oh! Is it here? I thought I saw something here. Yes! This is it. I got it. Oh! Just like the simulations. Here we go. More healing. Oh, can't do that. Okay, what are these potions like so I can drop some of them? Woo! That's cool. Jeez. Okay, the Fortify Marksman I don't really care about, so I can drop that. And that'll be a weak drought of healing, which I enjoy. Quickening will be very good. And Magic of Fortification is obviously good. And that stuff is great. So I'm gonna do the... let's go with... Let's take out the lingering health, because that's like 3 points per second. That's not good. And we can grab the... Yo! We can just do that. That's great. Let's do that. That is a cool looking chest. We'll check that later. I like to save the best for last. It's a charm staff for level 16 and under. That is incredible. The Mage Light staff is pretty helpful, but not when I have a thing. So not when I have a torch. So I'm gonna swap that for that. Yeah, that's amazing. Grab that. Cyrodiilic Iron Sword. That looks cool. Staff of the Sun. Oh, yes! And this is Madness Ore? What? I don't know what that is, but we're getting it. And I'm definitely taking the stuff, but I've got to...
The Shivering Isles.
Oh my god. I can't even see this. This is incredible. I need to drop something now. I don't really use the dagger, so I'm hoping that that will be... Nope, it's too big. Okay. Oh, daggers are put in a different place. That's why. I need to drop a big weapon. I can't carry too many weapons. I think it's time to say goodbye to the battle axe. That is a sun staff. There's still no way out, but Dulugash is very impressed with this, and he's now getting out of here fast. He doesn't know what the staves do, but he probably knows that this one is... Yeah. Yeah, he probably knows that this one is I mean, it's a destruction staff. That much he knows. He doesn't know what it does necessarily, but hopefully we'll find out later. Oh my goodness. That's incredible. Now, here's my quandary. If there's a passage down there, then how on earth do we get there? There's a place we haven't explored yet. It doesn't look like it's explorable through here. We've been to that area. Wait, but then why does this exist? Like, okay, so I went down there to the goblin area and did this, and there's just this big blockage there. There's a big blockage there. Oh, this is the Imperial room, and then yeah, that stuff happened before. Okay, cool. So there's only one way out there. This is blocked, so I can't go through there. What on earth is happening there, then? Sheesh. Okay. There's something I haven't done there, but to be quite honest with you, it doesn't look like it's going to lead me to Skyrim. If this is Serpent's Pass... Okay, where have I been down here? Down there, I think I explored everything. If we go down into that area, let's see what we get. Just once. Oh god. That dodging is like super OP, by the way. Yeah, that's... Oh! Interesting. I can't actually go there. Like, that's a separate area. Oh, wait. No. No. It does take me here. Okay, that's fine. Pickaxe. Sweet. Oh! There was a place I hadn't been yet. And it was here. Torch gone. Thank you very much. Let's poison things just in case. Poison. Weak poison of damage health. Done.
What was that?
Me.
Thought you could get away, huh?
Whoa! That's awesome. I can see that does like sun damage, which is awesome. Yeah! Yeah! It shoots like balls of sun. It's incredible. I'm gonna grab the Eldritch Blast one though, just for fun. Okay, yeah, he didn't have anything. Now, if I'm quite honest with you, this is pretty neutral armor, but the border is closed, so I have to cross the border, like faking it at some point. So, oh god, there are 3 places to go. Okay, so that's one place.
You say that, but if this is a smuggler tunnel, then I presume there's no Imperial like checkpoint out.
Probably not.
Directly outside.
Probably not here, but I have no idea where the I don't want to come out of here looking like a smuggler. Let's put it that way. Oh my god, it goes up. Oh shit. Oh no. Please don't tell me that this goes to the leader. It's a cage. Oh, thank God. Okay. All right. Wait a second. Ah, that's the leader. Okay. I can't believe it. I made it to the other side. Oh. Almost passing out here. Skyrim. Skyrim. Just get to Skyrim. This one goes up. Hold on. Maybe this one will work. Hey! Oh, it's out of the area. You stop fighting! Stop! Good. I don't have a lot of time. Where do I go?
Where does this door lead?
Want to know how you can tell the
Checkpoint!
ones apart from the poor ones?
Goodbye.
The rich ones.
Yes! Oh, hydration check, thank you. I don't know what the charge is on that stuff. I used like 3 charges to do it. Okay, it's like halfway. That was worth. Absolutely worth.
An old checkpoint.
Let's hope this goes somewhere.
Yeah, he didn't want to kill anyone else.
All right. There's no one in here.
Dead end.
No. No, 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 no. No, there has to be. There has to be a way out. A key. It fits. Come on, let there be a lever, a button I pull somewhere. No, 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 no. There's no way out. They lied.
Nope, took 2 quick saves.
They lied.
What's going on here?
What could that be?
I told you, I wasn't here for a fight. But how does it feel?
And crackle.
What was that?
I can't do that. I'm in my villain era.
Okay, I'm lightheaded now for like doing loud noises as in character while also concentrating. That's really loud. I'm gonna do my best to not do that in the future, even though like for me at least it's super immersive. But it's just killing me. Like my arms are numb now. I don't know why. It's like I'm trying to, like I'm concentrating on fighting and like being stressed in character at the same time, which is not the same as just like doing things in D&D. So yeah, I'm gonna just take it easy. But yeah,
All I wanted was to get out.
all right. See if there's. I don't think there's anything up there, but there is a way out here. Wait, did it still hit me?
Yeah.
Never mind.
Fucking head.
Leaves. It's getting colder. It's a way out. Yes. Oh, a way out.
Wow. Yes! And we found this place by accident also. That is so
Skyrim.
cool. What did you say?
Cue the Skyrim main theme.
Cue the Skyrim main theme, yeah.
It's cold. But at least the air feels different. I'm hungry, I'm sleepy. I might just turn around and go and find a bed back in that smuggler's den. There was one in the cell. But at least I'm finally here.
And that's a wonderful place to end. He finally made it to Skyrim. Oh. Incredible. And I am like, I'm about to pass out. I'm so hungry. So yeah, I'm gonna stop that stream very quickly. I'd like to thank you all so much. That was fantastic. Let's get some music going. Oh, guys, it's been so lovely having you here. Thank you so much for being here. I really, really appreciate it. To go on the Skyrim journey with other people is always wonderful. I'm always such a fan of not going through these kinds of things alone. So it's just been super cool to have you. Finally, Dulugash is in Skyrim. It's been 5 hours. Thank you so much for watching and tuning into the broadcast. I hope you have a wonderful weekend. I'll be back tonight for more Skyrim, so tune in if you're around. If not, I hope you take care of yourself. Have a good morning, evening, afternoon, wherever you are in the world. I hope it's a great one. Be sure to be kind to yourself. Stay hydrated. And don't forget not to stick the Debella statue up your butt.
Yep, no, don't do that.
It's good advice. Take care. I've been the Everything GM. Check my links out below for more. Goodbye. Also, thank you, Ash.
Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled